We are working on, and I don't know where all the pieces are. I think BC moved it on me. I do have that printer dialed in. I do have the artillery, this one. I don't know if it's one or two. So we'll say this one. I do have it dialed in so my prints aren't looking as crappy. So that will be running. Um, this one is not quite dialed in. You're home? Welcome home. I'm glad you made it safe. Oh, wow, that was crazy traffic. Wow. Traffic had to be bad because, Daddy Wednesday, didn't you say it normally takes you about an hour to get in from work? That was almost 2 hours. Cool, banana balls. So I'm not sure what's up with this one. So I need to get the lines just a little bit better because if you've been here, this is the prints I'm getting. Um, the filament is dry. The filament is healthy. Now some of this has supports, but as you can tell, it's just not doing pretty prints. This is from supports. This had no supports here, and it's just crappy. Can you see that? I don't know how to angle it better, but can you see that? That's just crappy. So I have to finish dialing in those printers. Um, as you guys know, they had been sitting. We are doing a Halo Master Chief, Affinity Wars, and the original Halo Master Chief cosplay pieces. I had a helmet, but BC might have it because we did start it. Those are for part of the boots. Where it's worn like that's not a big deal. Um, for the effect that we're going for, right? Because it can make it battle worn or whatever, right? So these are the boots, and they do fit BC. So these are the boots, right? Um, they snap together somehow. I don't remember how, but they snap together. All right. So here is your boot piece. Okay. These are printed on the 6th. One was printed on the 6th. One was printed on a Sidewinder. And one was printed in the bamboo. But we can make this work, right? And then I'm not sure how this goes, but this goes on here somehow. These are the rockets. Oh my gosh. So we're using the Peridot green from Polymaker. It is a silk. Um, not normally true cosplay filament, but to not do a whole bunch of post processing, and because it's our personal, we are not doing this for somebody else. We're gonna rock with it. I don't see the helmet, so that means BC has it.
Nozzle heats up and the plastic it flows. A creation takes form as the live stream goes.
That has to be done
maker with a tech savvy show. Designs in the making, see the hot better glow. It's shenanigans 3D on the digital stage. With each layer printed, he's the maker.
We used them a couple times. Carrying them up and downstairs or whatever.
Spinning gears, let's start the show. Layer by layer, we watch it grow. A twitch in time with shenanigans flow. Chaos reigns with a fiery glow. We're live, we crash. watch closely as the filament spins. A wild ride where the line between fails and wins. Accidental art when the plastic rebels. Shenanigans 3D. He's breaking all the levels on the edge of tech, where the sparks may fly. In the streamer's den, there's no limit to the sky. Every stream's a gamble, roll the fiery dice, pushing limits, bending rules, not one to think twice. Heartbeat pulses with each print he creates, while the chat's wild wonder in suspense they wait. Rising with the flames in the shenanigans game, printing out the future, no two prints the same.
Hit this button and this button and this button. Let's go. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. You know, I just realized something. I just thought of something. I'm not working tonight, obviously. Well, I guess if you want to call this work, right? Mr. Wessex, how you doing? First of all, sorry for the long delay there at the start. I was making coffee, and my coffee maker decided to want to spew water out the side instead of down through the filter. So I was out there cleaning that all up and stuff. But I just realized something when when the song was getting close to the end there. We should have did the damn aerospike today. It didn't even occur to me. We should have set that aerospike off tonight. We're not going to be able to do it now, but yeah, I should have had this set up. I don't know what the heck I was thinking. Yes, you were listening to it. Yeah, 'cause I was listening to BC. I had BC on in the background while I was getting all my stuff set up. I caught that towards the end. So yeah, I'm still trying to get my audio. It shouldn't be playing anymore. I got it turned off. Yeah, I sat down. I got the coffee. I sat down. I was like, all right, okay. Then I look up and I see my one audio mixer thing, the little green bar. It goes up and down, right? I see that going into in rhythm with BC's audio. I was like, oh shoot. Anyway, yeah, things happen. It's not always perfect. If it was perfect, I wouldn't do it. I like chaos. AI stuff. I've been playing around with a bunch of AI stuff lately. This is AI. Of course, this is a HueForge print. This is actually my very first successful HueForge print, to be honest with you. I figured it out. It occurred to me. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. It's actually a lot of people won't talk about it in the 3D community, creators and stuff like that. They won't talk about it because this is crazy. This is all done with AI, except for the HueForge part. I'll show you the picture of this person. Is it a person? I guess it's yeah. But this actually is my first. Oh, I was doing some crazy stuff with it. Now I do photography, graphic design, and stuff like that. Okay, I do that off on the side. I've been doing that for years. I've been using Adobe. I've been using Adobe programs as far back as I can remember, right? And all the way back to like Windows 98 or 2000, whatever it is, Windows XP and stuff. Remember those? But anyway, I've been playing around with some of their beta stuff. Exactly, gold standards for a reason. But I have access to all their apps. Yeah, I have full access to all their stuff, and the stuff that you can do that they have coming is crazy. We'll do one. There is one that's released that's actually in Photoshop now. It was put there like a year ago, I think. A bunch of AI stuff. The stuff you can do with it is just crazy. But I'll open up the HueForge here. How's everybody doing tonight? So this is, no, of course, this is HueForge. Let's go to the desk. This is the photo. Of course, it is changed a little bit. I adjusted it a little bit for the print itself. But this was done in AI. Let me see if I can bring up the actual photo that I downloaded. Oh, my lights aren't even turned on. Got a braid coming from BC to 3D. Royal Nomi, how are you doing, my friend? I don't even have the lights on. My apologies. Here, hold on. I'll get these lights turned on. I'll give you. Oh. By the way, at the start of my show, a little bit of your audio is in my show. Just to be heads up on that. I was listening to you. I was playing around, getting everything set up, listening to you, and I didn't even realize that I had the source turned on. So my apologies. Send me the bill. Okay, well, we have to do one thing real quick. Welcome in, Raiders. How's everybody doing tonight? How was your stream? Tell us everything. I was in there for about an hour. I jumped in there about an hour after you started. There, we got the lights blinking. That means something. I don't know what it means. Yeah, where things can happen. Yeah, I was sitting here. I was like, all right, we're all ready to go. And I look over and I see my my audio meter going up to the sound of your voice, like keeping in time. I was like, something doesn't seem right with that. Then I realized what happened, and I clicked it off just as I went live. So this is a surprise pop-up. It's actually a lot. Actually, the more I think of it, it's in a little longer. But anyway, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Shenanigans 3D. We do all kinds of crazy 3D printing stuff in here, and we should have actually. I was thinking about this. This is the Aerospike. We should have set this off tonight. I wasn't even thinking this was a last minute kind of pop-up thing. Normally I'd be at work right now. Man, welcome in. TechTuber, yo. Need more color to try some Huge Forge prints. Yes, I'm doing a bunch of black and white stuff. And Royal Nomi, of course, hello, my friend. Stephen Poole, hello. How are you doing? 3D Print Check, hello. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody, let's make sure we do the right one here. That's Royal Nomi in BC. Make sure you go and check them out. Give them a follow. We all know who they are. I'm gonna be so happy to. I'm looking forward to meeting you, Murph. I'm so looking forward to that. That's awesome. As always, I have absolutely no direction for the show tonight. But then again, anytime I ever try to do a Retro Maker, hello, my friend. Anytime I try to do a direction of the show, it just goes whatever. Goes all over the place. So, AI stuff. So this picture that you see right here, okay? This is a AI generated photo. I'm playing around with expressions, right? Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I'm playing around with expressions with this, and we're gonna do some of this stuff. We're gonna play around with this tonight. But yeah, I'm playing around with expressions, and this expression here is betrayal. I typed in betrayal to see what it would do, and this is what it gave me. All right, it completely generated. No, it generates whatever. Well, but we'll play around with that a little bit. But this is betrayal. I don't know. It looks like it to me. It looks like she's pretty. There's evil eyes. Like she's pretty pissed off about something, right? But anyway, what I'm doing is I'm turning him into Hue Forges, and this is printed today. I did this actually right. I don't know, a few hours ago. You know that look. It breaks the link. Yeah. Everything breaks the links, to my channel. Mark H, how are you doing today, my friend? So yeah, this is the Hue. To be honest, this is my very first actual Hue Forge print that came out. I've tried doing it before, and it just I couldn't get my head wrapped around the program. But I think I know how it does it now. I know it makes a what is it called? Not a bump map. It makes a bump map, which is something that I'm very, very, very familiar with. But I discovered something. This is why you always read manuals and stuff. Okay, I'll open this up, and we'll get into No, it's just a standard. This is just a standard 0.4 is all this is. Yeah, this is just a standard the standard Bambu one. I'm happy with it. I'm actually excited when that came out. I sent that off to the printer. I took an hour nap. Woke up a half hour late, and that's just a whole bunch of other mess. But went over and looked at it. I was like, oh, that turned out great. So that's my very first official print that I'm happy with. The other stuff just looked like just melted plastic. But yeah, so let's get into here. And this is what I figured out. So we know this is a bump map, right? And you can see it right here. You can see how it's raised. So the program takes your photograph and it takes all the blacks, everything, and it takes all the blacks, and that's your first layer. That's the bottom one. And then it takes the whites and it raises. Now the whites are your top. Okay, and then all the gradient, the grays in between is your height. Well, that not only does it here on, that's how they do it here on Vueforge, right? But that is also applied to graphic designs, 3D renderings, anything like that. You know, what do you do when you put, if you're in like Blender and you put a texture map onto an object, it uses a bump map to get the texture, right? So that's how that all works. But it's simple stuff. You know, I don't need to fully explain that to you guys. You all know how that works. But what was tripping me up, what was throwing me off, is the distance that when these sliders would, you know, each one of these sliders, of course, is your filament, right? What was throwing me off, what I couldn't get my head wrapped around, was the distance of the filament itself within the layers. Like how many layers that filament is. And so I finally figured it out. Now, the transmission distance has a lot to do with that. But I finally figured it out. And another thing that was throwing me off was the way this looks. If you look at it, now I'm sitting here trying to make this thing look like realistic, right? Making this look, you know, as close to realistic as possible. And just getting frustrated. It's like, why is it like, and I'm thinking, well, maybe if I print it, it will actually blend together. Well, I found out. How long has Vueforge been out? How long has Vueforge been out? Hello and welcome in. We'll be doing, yeah, I'm going to be doing, I got a bunch of skin tones that I'm going to be doing a bunch of stuff with. But I discovered something. I know you're all gonna be like, how could you not do that, right? Well, I discovered that I discovered this today, no, just a few hours ago, that if you push down on the mouse wheel, it shows you what the print's gonna look like. It shows you how the blending. I did that. I was like, you gotta be kidding me, right? I like, come on. It's been out for what, like almost a year now? And I just now realized that? We all have our times. We all have our days. Hobby Main, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? So, yes. So, that just opened up the door. So I'm going to be doing all kinds of cool stuff. In fact, yeah, so let me make sure. Hold on, let me go off to my this screen here just to make sure. Just to make sure something. I don't know what's on behind this screen here. I want to make sure there's no like bad stuff, or not bad stuff, but stuff I don't want to see. Yeah, see? My bank account was open. I knew there was something behind there. Not that you guys are gonna get that much of it anyway. You can add to it if you want. Anyway, so let's play around with this AI stuff. We will generate a person. Of course, we have to. I have to generate the person off screen, because it does. If you're not careful what you type in, it will produce, like, you know, not safe for work stuff. So let me get a thing opened up here. The AI people generator. So we'll bring this up here. This is what I'm using. We'll put this in. Oh, let's go to that button. That button. There we go. That button. Oh, as you can look, I have a printer up now. The printer's not up and running, but I do have over on the lower corner. Let's see if it's, yeah, there's that one, there's that one. Oh, that's be right back. Yeah. Right there. I do have the Solvo backup, and it's not running right now because I need to plug it in. But I also realized something. I don't have an SD card reader, and that Solvo uses an SD card reader. I'll have to get one tomorrow. But anyway. What are we doing here? Going to the desk. Yeah. Let's get the printer turned off. That's not the right one. Come on, turn on. There you go. Oh, I was pinning this on chat. Oh, that's not the right one. Reached my character limit. What? You can get this for mobile as well. And it's all free for now. I'm sure they're gonna. It's in beta right now, I think. Let's do that. And we'll paste it. And there we go. So this is pinned up on top. This is what I'm using. It's all browser sourced. But let me make sure that if I create the human, it's not going to open up weird stuff. Yeah, see, it opened up. It did open something up. It's safe. It's not showing anything, but it's still something I don't want on my stream. Okay. What should we do here, chat? Here's where we enter in the prompt. What should we do? Should we do, you want to do female or male, non-binary? We'll do non-binary, so you'll just pick one, I think. And then we have our ages, infant, child, teenager, which we're not doing any of that. Oh, MakerDeck, thank you for the shout out. We will do adult. We're not doing anything below adult. Skin tone. Let's do... What kind of skin tone do you want? Oh, that's right. You're packing. I thought you were leaving today. That's tomorrow, I think. Thank you for the. Thank you. Oh, how did your show go last night? I set an alarm for it. I ended up sleeping through it. Yeah. Anyway, that's Pesliz. Make sure you all give her a follow. Awesome person. I had a show last night. I'm kind of disappointed in myself that I didn't make that. So what do you think, Chad? What do you think as far as... Should we do neutral, golden, olive tan, caramel, bronze? Black, purple. I guess we'll do it neutral because we're gonna do this in black and white. And if you don't pick one of these, it will automatically just pick one for you. But let's do a TechCheaper. Yeah. Persons who 3D prints keeps failing. Oh, we'll type that in. All right, we'll type that in. Yeah. So let's do Dutch. We'll keep everything else. We'll need to do a white wall background. The hairstyle will keep it. If we don't select anything in here, it will automatically choose. But there are some things I need to make sure that we have selected. So let's see here. Clothing style. Let's do retro. Oh, I don't have my drop scheme on there. Clothing top. We need to. We'll do. What do we have? We have non-binary, so we will do a T-shirt. We don't need to worry about the bottom because we're not going to be doing a bottom. Clothing optional. It will do that, TechCheaper. If you don't put things in there correctly, it will do that stuff. Persons whose 3D print keeps failing. So we'll do that. Negative, prompt, nude. Yeah, we'll just nude will be fine. This here, if you the negative prompt, if you whatever you type in here, it won't do it. So we had Darth Gellum. Welcome in, my friend. How are you doing? Let's see here. We need to go to poses. And we are doing a headshot. Be on the safe side of like, you know, doing any bad stuff that I don't want on the stream. And I think, you know, to be honest with you, if we did a headshot, we'll be fine with that. So we can just generate it right here. So you ready? Let's generate. Is there anything else we can put in here for this? We're gonna turn this into a HueForge print. Let's generate the human. And fingers crossed that it's a headshot, so we'll be all right. I think, anyway. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. So, we were playing around with a bunch of other stuff too. I'm looking for a program that will take. Actually, I'm more like focusing on the AI stuff for HueForge. We were playing around briefly with, which I downloaded the program for the scenery generator, which we'll play around with that again today. My son was playing around with it, and he was having a blast with it. It does take a little bit. You can upgrade it. That's interesting. I like that. Let's see force print it, shall we? Let's download this. Are we all happy with this? What is this sorcery? I know, right? Nobody brings it up, so I'm just gonna bring it up. I'm gonna play around with it. I mean, my God, look what TechCheaper's done with all those songs. I mean, that's crazy. There is going to be. I'm going to be having some AI stuff. I'm bringing GPT 4 into my chat. We're gonna have some biddy redemptions too. That involves this. I'm not gonna let. I got an idea. I got to get it all set up yet. I was going to do that tonight, but I figured out I'll just stream live. Why not? Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. But anyway, so let's get this. We usually do this in black and white, but let's do this one. Do you want it? Does this one look like a good one to do a HueForge print on? I think it'll work. Let's download this. Okay, so it says don't forget to mention them. Again, pinned on top of chat is the site for this. But yeah, I got it figured out, and I wanted to do like I want to do a thing on, like a series on expressions. I don't know. I think I was playing around with, like, I was making this. I was playing around with her. I was making her look. Well, it kept auto. It kept, but she kept always popping up. It was doing like all kinds of crazy stuff. I downloaded a few of them, but yeah, some very explosive expressions. Before we do the Hue Forge print, we need to open up Adobe Photoshop. Because check this out. Let's open this up. And we need to open up a file. This is the one that opened up. We need to remove the watermark. I'm not removing it for... I'm just removing it because I just don't want... No, this one had one. I removed it on here. It will come across here, and I don't want that. I know, removing watermarks, I know, but it's an AI generated thing, right? So it's kind of like a... What do you do? I did come across somebody today. I got an ad coming up here. Why is my ad started already? The Content Aware Move Tool. This is pretty interesting. The Fluffy V7. Welcome and thank you for the follow. I do have blinky lights, so if they distract you, there are some blinky lights. You got 620. Are we still able to donate to that, Pezliz? I completely, like, I was like, I went to bed. I went to bed and I didn't have to leave until like 2 in the morning. So I was like, well, this would be great. I'll get up around 1 and jump in on your stream, but I end up sleeping until 3. If we're able to still donate to that, if you can get a link up on, if you can. Okay, so we're going to be using Content Aware Fill. And all we do, this is AI. All we do is select it. We'll generate fill. And I'll show you how easy this is. It probably won't work now since I'm doing it on stream. We'll wait for the, since this is a big thing here. We'll wait for the for everybody to get back in here. Be right back. Okay, we're all back. We circled the spot that we want to be the fill, to know where the watermark is. We'll just hit generate a fill, and we'll type in remove watermark. It'll go through this whole thing. You can really do some pretty cool stuff with this. And it removed it. Just like that. I mean, that could be dangerous though, you know? That's where, yeah. This is why a lot of people don't talk about it. But I'm doing it. Let's take the image and let's do this. Oh yeah, we have to do Discard color information. Discard. There's our black and white. Let's export this. We're bringing it to Hue Forge. This is going to be an interesting print. I think this is going to work very well, to be honest with you. We're good with that. Good with all those. You do have a point there. Yeah. I'm not removing somebody. No, I'm removing AI. So yeah, maybe I'm allowed to do that. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. It's like, I don't know. It's a fine kind of line. Um, 3D man. You really got to sit back and think about what. Now, I think it's cool as heck. I love this AI stuff. I really do. But as being a content creator, as well as a photographer, and all the other stuff that I do that I don't know that I do outside of my streaming and stuff, you know, I do use watermarks. I do rely on that stuff. I switch all my stuff over to digital watermarks, but still, you know, when I send the files off to the people, but it's yeah, you know, I'm all for it, but and again, it can affect me as well. It can affect so yeah. I love technology, so it's like a double-edged sword or something, I guess. We're all done here. Save? No, we're not saving it because it's just a random generated picture. And we're going to open up Hue Forge. Where's my... Oh, crap. Wrong button. Why did you not save that as... Oh, we're gonna have to open up Adobe again. It didn't save that as a, oh no, that's my downloads. Maybe or not. There it is. Okay. I don't know why I saved that as, I thought I saved it as not black and white, but it did. We're good. So this picture here, let me open this back up. This is what really got me fully understanding how they're doing this. I knew they were using a bitmap or a bump map. I knew they were using a bump map, but when I went and put this in here, this photo in here to prove to myself that's how they're using it, that's how they're converting it. You can see. We'll turn a maximum depth up. This seems a little buggy. You can see right here how it's stepped. You can see the individual layers. Well, not the individual layers, but you can see the layers, how the whites, and of course you can reverse it. You can really see it here between black and the white. You see how it's stepped. Which that proved that said to me how it was like, all right, they are doing it the way I think they're doing it. And then once I understood the amount of film between, and then I hit that little button, I was like, oh yeah, duh. So let's work on this guy. We're gonna do just print fast. We're gonna do a 20, or not 20. We're gonna do 50 by 50. Our step height is 0.04, layers 0.08, base is 0.16, and our detail size is 0.2. We're going to take this back down to, we don't need this to be at 20 maximum height. There we go. Something is on my desk. It's sticky. I cleaned it off. I don't know what's going on here. I got something like, I don't know. I was playing around with some projects. I just can't seem to get it clean. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. This is already loaded. We're gonna use, like I said, I'm doing it. I want to do this series that, like, I feel like an artist for like I'm some kind of artistic something, whatever. I feel like that. So I want to do a series of these, and I want to do a series of these, and I want to do put them all together as like a I don't know, maybe like a train, put them all together like a tile work. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. We'll start off with the blacks. We want to make sure we want to get the glasses. That's our biggest thing. We'll bring all this stuff up here, but we want to get these glasses to be black. It's too much black. Maybe this might not be, we're gonna have to adjust this. Now wait a minute here. Why is that reversed? Yeah, you did that spiral kind of thing, because I remember, or what was that? I can't remember what that was. I did see that though. That was pretty darn sweet. Let's see here. We did luminance, spike. We'll do it fast. Fine. Is it just me, or is this reversed? It is reversed. Why do I have that reversed? How did that reverse itself? Now when I push down on a button, it does it the opposite way. Humberler John, welcome in, my friend. Off to bed. Have a great night, my friend. Thank you for the alert. How's your day going? Hope it was a good day. This here, adjusting this up here is really, really, really did it for me. We need a drop. We need a drop. It's too bright. It's too bright. We'll drop it down a little bit. This one's a little tricky, isn't it? A lot of cutting and welding today. Yeah. Oh, welding can tire you out real quick. I think I'm happy. I think I'm happy right there. It's almost like I have the preview turned on. I think I'm happy with that. What do you think? Think it? I think that worked. We'll see how well that. We'll see how well that all. We'll see how well it all blends together. But I think I like that one. We'll see how it blends together. Let's export it. File. Save project as 3D man. 3D guy. Export. We did that, right? We got that 3D guy. Yeah. Where is my SEO name options? Oh, that's not it. Where's my? Did it open up somewhere? Where's that? We gotta find the little thingy yet. I always forget where this is. Is it opening up somewhere else? Are you hearing double music? Yeah, it's going through my desktop, I think. You shouldn't hear it anymore. Oh, it's right there. It's the describe button. Okay, so let's open up Bamboo. Oh, I missed out coffee. What the heck is this? What is on Maker Lab? AI scanner. Generate a digital replica of an object or a person from a video. Relief sculpture maker. Regenerate Relief sculpture from an image or a model. We'll have to play around with that. We'll play around. It's down here in the bottom. Let me close my face out here. So there's some new things now, I guess. The last I opened this up with the Pixel Puzzle Maker, but now they have an AI scanner, a relief sculpture. I don't want to open that whole thing up. We'll look into that too. Whoa, what's this little guy right here? There's a bunch of cool stuff. 3D guy. There's our 3D guy. My filament is already loaded up here. These are the colors. I know I'm using the white and the black. It's from Polymaker. It's the Poly Light. I have a charcoal gray, like a slate gray kind of thing, and then I don't even know who that's from. And then I have a storm gray from Sliceworks. So we'll use that. Now we need this information right here. So we need to get everything. So this should be already set up. Layer height. Oh no, it's not. Oh, I lost my darn HueForge thingy. I'm gonna put this over here so I don't lose it. But anyway, this is the information that you need for your. Darn it. Let's move this over here. Those of you who haven't done HueForge, this is how it works as far as your slicer. The swap instructions are right down here. So we'll start off with the black. Then at layer number 6 or 0.58 millimeters, we'll swap it to gray. No, the second color, our dark gray. At layer number 13, which is 1.12, we'll swap it to the lighter gray. And then layer number 18, we'll swap it to the white. Now I'm not going to fully go into how we do all this and stuff, because the program's been out for almost a year now. Most of us all know how to do it. That's in here, and most everybody's in here that make awesome HueForge prints. I'm just now actually starting to play with it again. So let's get this off to the side. And then let's get back into here and let's do our color changes. Now, if there is a better way of doing this than the way I'm doing it, please let me know. Because I'm just doing it by this. So we're going to do with our black. I think we're on black. Yeah, we're on black. There's got to be a way we can manually type in the layers, but I've been doing it this way. So black. So we're gonna go to our second color. We're gonna do our second color at 0.56. After I slide, there's a slider on the right. I see there's a little thing that pops up here. What did I say? 0.56. Click slide. Where's slide at? I don't see any slide. Slice and do layer select. Oh, yeah. Why didn't I think about that? Change filament. Oh, that's so much damn easier. I knew there was a simple way of doing that. I knew it because I do it all with all my other slicers. I just sometimes the brain noggin just does, they don't connect some days, right? Okay, so our first, we're 0.5. Why is that not allowing me to, Oh, we didn't set it up, that's why. I didn't even set the darn thing up yet. Okay, layer height is, what's the layer height? My initial layer height is layer height of 0.08. Is that what we did? Yeah, we did. Actually, you know, hold on. Yeah. I'm looking at that. I've been running 0.4. What did I run on this one? Why is that? Okay, this is better. This is what I want this to be a 0.4, so we need to reslice this. We need to redo this. Step by step. Okay. All right. Now we should get better results. I knew something was off. I knew I forgot something. It's interesting how they did white hair. I think I'm happy with that. So let's export this again. We'll save this. Yes, I want to replace it. We'll get the details for this. I like how they have the details here on this one now. On because when I first started with U-Forge, it was like completely different. We need to get rid of this, and we need to open it back up under the new. Okay, there we go. Now we can come in here. We can do our layer height of 0.04. Our initial ignore. Is that something that comes up automatically? Did you see Bamboo has a new infill? I guess Zombie tested it out last night from what he was posting. Yeah, I got the pop-out screen right here. Okay, so let's get back into slice the plate. At layer number 10, we are going to change the filament to that. And then we're going to go up to layer number 23. Change the filament to that. Yeah, this is so much easier the way I was doing it. So much better. Hey, I have my days. I have my years. This one's like more of like a year. It took me almost a, no. I got the program the day it was released, I think it was. Or maybe I did the early access. I got it right, like right when it was announced. I bought it, and I think I bought it, or I don't know how. I can't remember. I think I got the early release or something. I can't remember how they did that. I played around with it for about a month. Just couldn't get it figured out. Just could not get it figured out. I think I got it on the day of release. I think that's how it was, but I just couldn't get it figured out. I got some kind of chemical here, I think. Something is in this desk. I've been cleaning it and cleaning it, but something is just... Oh, I know what the heck it is. I spilled copper sulfate down here. That's what's is reacting to my skin. Are we good? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fine. When I was getting, I still had my I have a shelf down here that had my jars of copper sulfates in for when we were doing the playing around with the conductive filament, and I set it up here, and I didn't realize it was leaking. I cleaned it off with a paper towel, but I must not have got it completely clean. Be fine. It's just reacting. It's all good. Okay, so we good? Are we good here? I think we're good. Why does it tell me to slice the plate again? There we go. Look good. Look at that. Here, we'll do this. Okay, let's print the plate. Oh, I need to get it ready. And then we'll play around with while this is printing. Where's my rag at? There it is. We'll check out that AI stuff. I don't know. We'll surf the web for AI generated stuff. I guess. I don't know. Something. Okay. Oh, we better. I better put some glue down on this. I need to make a mental note. The very first thing I do at Murph is go right to the Nanotech booth and pick up some of their glue, their adhesive. Before everybody else buys it all out. So, I've been using that stuff for almost a year now. No. When did I start using that? I think I started using that stuff back in the fall. So I've been using it for a while, and I love that stuff. And I'm out of it. All right. Image and image. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, my face is not even on. What am I? Okay, there we go. Completely disorganized today. We'll send it. Oh crap! I have. look at my filaments. Look at my filament selection. They're all gray. They're all one solid color. I don't know if I did or not. It's all gray for some reason. You canceled your Midjourney because Bing does a better job. I did. Yeah, I probably didn't do it. We'll go back and find out. They're all here, right? Yeah, they're all there. Yeah, they're all gray. It's weird. I haven't. I don't know. I haven't done anything. Okay, so PLA number 1 is black. Yep. PLA number 2 is whatever gray that is, and PLA 3, 4, we're all good. We'll send it. Oh, maybe I just looked at it wrong because look, they're all like that now. Maybe I just looked at it wrong. Maybe that's what it was. I had a coffee. Yeah. I need to get some Gloop. I've never used Gloop before. I want to get some Gloop and try it out. But I definitely need to get some more of that nanotech. That stuff is just awesome. I've tried a bunch. Before I went with that nanotech, I had the bottle here, but oh no, I do. Before I chose this, I was using another one, but the other one was leaving like it was almost like a sandy grit when it was getting old. It was weird, but I got a sample of this in one of my maker boxes, and then I loved it. It doesn't leave any residue behind. This stuff is awesome. And this year, apparently, I guess everybody else discovered this year, because I guess this went out for like hotcakes. Everybody's all switching to it. I love it. It doesn't leave anything behind on the model. You can put it down on your bed, and you can go through like 5 or 6 prints with it by just taking a little bit of alcohol and misting it. It's great stuff. Okay, so that's all good. That's all good. Good. We good? Printing. All right. Huge forward. We can close that out. Just put that off to the side. We'll be opening back up. Go to Bing, use Copilot, and tell it to image an image. Okay, we'll do that. Bing is what? What is Bing? Do I have Bing? No, I don't have Bing. We'll use Bing. So, Copilot, image and image. Oh no, I do have Copilot. I do have. What the heck is this? Imagine a image. Okay. Let's see if it'll create. Please provide a more descriptive prompt. Throw it 3D printer out the window. Okay, we'll do that, TechTuber. Is that it? Oh! Hey, it looks like the it looks like Solvo's new printer, doesn't it? It looks like the Solvo's new printer. What is that? the SVO8 or something like that, doesn't it? It looks like it. I'll bring that up here. How can I zoom in on this? Why is this all selectable? I have some of these colors. Let's go back and which ones? I mean, that person is getting thrown out of the window as well. Here, it's like follow-up prompt. How do we do follow-up prompt? First, let's pick a. Which one? So we'll go 1, 2, 3, and 4. Which one do you want? I kind of like number 2. Type it into. Okay. Let's work with 2, I guess. So we'll just type in prompt. You can't give a response on that. Let's try it with. And Jay, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Won't let me do it. We'll just redo the whole thing. I want to download this one here. This one's cool. I like this one. Download this one. Play around. We can play around with that. Yeah, it's I didn't take anything. I didn't take any loads today. It's a short. It's just a very, very light day. So I figured I'll just. I was sitting here. Figured I'll just go live. I'm not doing anything else. I'm usually wide awake at this time, ripping down the highway. So we're just playing around with AI is what we're doing tonight. We have a HueForge print going right now. We were doing that. Yeah, we were doing that. We did that earlier. Here's a HueForge print. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. I've been playing around with generating people and expressions. So I want to do a series of little pictures, these 50 by 50 tiles, and then put them all together into kind of like a plaque kind of thing of different expressions. This is an AI generated person, and this is a HueForge print. So we did that. We got one printing right now, actually. We'll bring up HueForge. So this is what we got going on the printer right now. We just started the printer. So we did this. This is what was this tech cheaper again? This was guy angry at a printer or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, this is the guy. This is it. What did we say? Person whose 3D print keeps failing. That's what we typed into the chat. So that's what was typed in, and that is a guy that his printer keeps failing. So yeah, so he's on the he's being printed right now. So we got HueForge printing this size here. So we'll do this, and we'll just kind of make like a little plaque thingy, I guess. I don't know. I know he does look quite calm. He needs a beard. No, a goatee. He needs a goatee. That is a goatee person right there. That is a goatee person right there. If we regenerate this, we're gonna lose this guy. But we'll see if we can save him, because I was able to get this person back a few times by changing the expression, but it will regenerate. So we'll see if we can get this person back. With beard, let's go into beard. So we'll update the human. Fingers crossed we get. It's pinned up on. No, it's not pinned up there anymore. I'll pin it up there. It should be pinned up on chat, but it's not. I'll get it for you. You can actually impose your face into it. You can put I'm trying to find a link. There it is. Okay, TechTuber, it's up on chat. It's up on top of chat. Yep, you got it. You're currently resetting one of your MacBook Pros that you're trading for an FPV drone, huh? What kind of FPV did? Oh, okay. So we got him back. We were able to keep him. That's good. That's good. We got a beard. there's our beard. So we'll download this guy. We'll download this guy just so we can have him. We'll do another one. I just added screaming. See what it does. Okay. We'll let this go, then we'll get back into the that printer throwing the thing out the at DJI, Avanta. I'd love to have a DJI. I really do. I don't have one. I do have some drones, but I don't have quadcopters. I don't have a DJI. That guy does not look like he's screaming. So we'll do beard person whose 3D print keeps failing, with beard screaming madly in love with plastic. It's just for fun. Yeah, I'd love to get my hands on a DJI. I really do. I thought about getting one before, but I haven't. I used to build them. I built one. The last one I built was what, 4 years ago, I think? Yeah, maybe 4 years ago. Yeah, this is the last one I built. This is about 4 years old. It's my 7-inch Cinema quad. It's running all Matski components. Yeah, this is a ripper. This thing can rip. Sounds like a bunch of angry hornets when it takes off, but Yeah, this is the last one I built, and it's about 4 years. It's about 4 years old. It's got it's running lidar on it. Yeah, it's all fully autonomous. If I want to make it, no, flip a switch and I can have it do missions. You know, I don't have to explain all that. But yeah, this is the last one I made. So we got the picture. Yeah, I would like to get a little mini one. They're really well built. They're really well built. I really like. They're just plug and go. You don't have to worry about anything. This thing I have to worry about. No stuff breaking down all the time. No, not breaking, but no. I'm gonna make sure my printer actually is printing. Okay, that was a nice, beautiful first layer. Maybe it might be on second or third layer. Oh no, it switched over to the next color. So good deal, good deal. I'm all piped up for today for some reason. I'm not really sure why. I'm all fired up. What are we doing? We'll try with only 4 colors and we'll see what happens. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to. That you nailed it right on the head. Yep. That's exactly what I was trying to come up with. Well, that's a lot more than 4 colors. Hi, Hobby Mate. Yes, I know I'm not doing these improvs right, but yeah. If I would buy a quad and wanted to perform the way I would buy a DJI. Yeah, I just did there. I just did. I like how it keeps coming up with like this. It keeps coming up with Core XYs. Why is my keyboard like messed up? Let's see what this does here. Maybe welcome in, my friend. How are you doing today? It's going great. How are you? We were just playing around with AI and doing Q4 sprints. It started off with this. I'm doing a series of these. This is an AI generated person. We were playing around. We made another one, and I'm playing around with expressions, right? So I'm creating a person using AI generated people, and this is supposed to be what was this again? I can't remember. Betrayal. This is betrayal. I typed in betrayal in the chat, and yeah, this is what it came up with. I'll show you the actual picture if I can pull that up again. Yeah, this is the actual picture that it produced. So I took that and converted it into a Hue Forge print. And then this person right here is what we did tonight. This person right here is a guy that is angry because his 3D printer keeps failing. That's what we typed into the chat. So now it's actually being. We did the Hue Forge, and it's currently printing right now. So yeah, I'm gonna take all these and I don't know, make some kind of like mosaic kind of thing. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing around with these and do a whole bunch of cool, like emotional, like not emotional, but emotion stuff. I don't know, do something. So we're just playing around with we're playing around with AI and Hue Forge. Hey, you know what? We've been an hour and a half into this session, and we're actually kind of staying on track, on a path. We kind of veer off here and there, but we're actually staying on course. It might be a little zigzaggy, but we're actually on topic for once. An hour and a half, and we're still on the same topic. That's a plus. What if we do something with this one, TechJeeper? Isn't that the, what happens if we click on this? Color pop, blur background. Isn't that the, Forge, or what is that printer again? Right now I'm using black and white, or I'm using Polylite black. I'm using a charcoal gray from, I have no idea who it's from. It's been sitting here for like 3 years. I have no idea who it's from. It doesn't say on it. We're using Storm Gray from Sliceworks, and we're using the white from Polylite, from Polylite White. So that's what we're using right now. I haven't really gotten yeah, this is there's 4 filaments in this. 4 filaments in this one right here. I haven't. This is the first. Tonight was the very first Hue Forge print that actually has been successful for me. I played around with Hue Forge when it first came out for about a month. I couldn't get it to work right. Everything was all coming out blobby, like all like really messed up. I was like, that doesn't look like anything like what Noah's supposed to look like. And I just couldn't wrap my head around it for some reason. I was thinking about it. I was like, it's like I know how this program works, but I just couldn't connect the pieces until last night and then today. Today, while I was at work last night, I was thinking about it, and I was like, I bet you this is how they're doing it. And then I came home and I tried it, and I was like, that's exactly how it's being done. And then this is my first actual successful print from Hue Forge. So the door just came open and the floodgates just opened up. So we're gonna have some fun with it. I'm going to be doing trying some technical stuff with this, like doing stuff like this in color. But yeah, I want to try to achieve skin tones. I might put them away, but I have a whole bunch of different skin tones. Actual filament that's designed for skin tones. And I thought I had them right here, but I guess I don't. But yeah, so we're going to be playing around with that. Doing a bunch of stuff. But right now we're just kind of, we're playing with this Copilot. And we're going to see if we can do something with this. You want to transform photos into an action figure. And then print it out like this, that'd be pretty cool. A lot of people are actually doing that. This has been out for like a year, you know. It's almost been out for a year, but it's just now finally clicking with me. I've always been busy with other stuff. Let's try. An appropriate dinosaur in that color. Yeah. Yeah, I got... What did I do with that filament? It's from Filament PM. They have 4 colors that are tailored strictly for skin tones. And, yeah. I don't know what I did with them. I had them right here. I lose half my stuff. Let's open up HueForge again, and let's do. Where'd my downloads go? See what we do with this. I gotta get back into my... That is not too much filament. Not too much filament. Did you ever see the stuff that that Pez has done? I have not. Have you? You know who Pez is, right? I don't think I've ever seen you in her channel. Anyway, Pez Liz is like the queen of this, and she used a what was it that she was using? Her Persia, I think. It's just a 1 filament printer. What you do is it stops. You know, you enter the change filament command, right? And then you just swap it. You just swap out colors. But yeah, it's just like with the I'm using the AMS because it's so much easier to swap out colors that way. But no, we can do it on any printer. You can do it on any printer at all. It's just you do the color swap at certain layers. What's saying? How are you doing today, my friend? When I start getting into my more exotic prints, my more detailed ones that I'm going to be getting into that I got an idea for, doing good. Yeah, there's Pez. Yeah, you can do M600. She's yeah, you should see some of the stuff. I had the beautiful chance of seeing her creations in person, and I tell you what, it's amazing. But she was doing it all with a single filament printer. But I'll be doing. I want to try. I'll probably maybe work on this tonight after the stream or print. But doing color swaps where I'll go through to the fourth color on the AMS, and since it does one color at a time, you can go back in there and swap out the colors. So we can just it'll just go and continue. So I think I can do that. I have to play around. I think I can do that. I think. Wait a minute. Maybe I won't be able to do that. In theory, you should be able to do that. You can buy pre-rusted sheet metal at Home Depot. In theory, you can do it. Maybe we should try that. We'll play around with that. Maybe we'll play around with that with this picture here. Actually, let's do that. I want to do. How would we do this? All right, so I have yellow, and I have orange, and I have a green. So let's do. I have Polylite Lemon Yellow. We'll use this. No, what is that I have? Do they have Overture in here? Yeah, they do. I have the Overture Orange. And I have a green. What about Polyterra green? Do they have Polyterra in here? Yeah, that's their forest green. So my idea here is to trick the AMS. I think it can be done. It's not going to trick the bitmap, though. That's the problem. It's not going to trick that. We can maybe adjust the power down. Well, that was really weird. It's like all of a sudden my screen went like this, but it didn't. It's like it's like I saw something there for a minute. I thought I was moving for a minute, but I wasn't. Okay, so there's a way to do a color pop in here, and I'm not sure how to do that yet. I gotta watch that video. You can do color pops and stuff. That's pretty cool. See if I get rid of this here on the side. I wish there's a way that you could brush on here a removal, like a brush tool. So it has... Let's get rid of the green. I don't like the green. Let's get rid of the green. So, in order for this to work the way I want it to work, we'll just go with this for now. So this, we'll export this. Export this as test 6. Documents. We need to do our describe. Does that audio work? It works on here. I hear that, but I don't think it's going across on your guys's. I need to fix that tonight. I need to fix that up. Pipe that audio around tonight. Yeah, it comes through my headphones, but I don't think it's getting piped into the stream. So we're going to do 6 colors with a 4 color. We're going to do 6 colors with a 4 color AMS. And I think I know how we can do this. See here, if we slice the plate, it's not going to show us. We'll have to remember it. So if we do, we'll do the color swaps. We need to make sure. Oh, I didn't slice. I didn't adjust my. No, it is already set. Okay. So if we do at layer number 10, we'll change the filament to the gray one, which will be number 2. And if we go to layer number 18, which would be our next color change, that goes to number 3. At layer 28, we're going to do our other color change. So there's our 4 colors, right? That's our 4 colors here. Now this is where we tell. That's at number 28. So at number 34. At layer 34, we're supposed to change to another filament, which will be the yellow. Okay, but I only have 4. So if we tell it to change it to number 1, and then our next layer is going to be 38, this will work. Our next layer will be number 2, which even though it's shown these colors, but the key is here. Once we're done printing these first 2 colors, and then we go to our 3rd color and our 4th color, we swap out the first 2 colors. We swap out color number 1 and color number 2. The program will think we're printing with those colors. Well, the program will think we're printing with these black and white or black and gray here. It'll think I was printing these colors here, so it'll keep printing it at this. But in reality, the slicer will think that. But in reality, it's printing with other colors. So that will work. We can have multiple colors here. We just have to keep remembering to swap out the colors as they're done. So it'll work that way. I figured it would. And I started thinking about it. I was like, well, wait a minute here. So we just have to, you just swap out the color when it finishes. You just have to, you just can't, it just won't visualize it on the slicer. Yeah. Also, sometimes mistakes are fun. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Here's the maker chips that we made the other day. They did not work out. I mean, they're cool, but the QR code does not work on them because it's not high contrast enough. But they do glow blue. Yeah, see, it does glow blue. And then the QR code, same thing, but it just doesn't. It just didn't work. Or maybe I'll have to print this and see if the QR code even works. I never even checked to see if it works. So yeah. Yeah, I need a simpler one, huh? I think this one doesn't work with, this is one from K2 Kevin. This one here, Fliximer, I can't remember. This one does work though. So I do have one working. That seems bigger. But yeah. So I gotta print out some more of these. I'll still take these, you know. I'll just toss them out as well. No, I'll just. But yeah, that is the Galaxy, the Star Wars Empire Strikes Black or whatever it is, and then the Empire Galaxy, whatever, the purplish one. These all came out for like this. Like a year ago. I got so much bunch of old film I need to go through. So I'll make some more up, and then do some more chips. Unfortunately, I used up all of my glow in the dark blue because I made a mistake the other day, and that just reminded me of that. When I was slicing up, I forgot to change my color for the filament because I switched out to black, but just a regular black for the camera mount that's on the printer that you see right now. That the camera's mounted on that we worked on the other day. Well, I forgot to switch the filament out. I forgot to tell the printer not to use tray number 1 and use tray number 4 instead, right? So I end up printing that mount out of that glow-in-the-dark stuff. That big old mount there, so I used up all my glow-in-the-dark stuff. I got a little bit, but not enough to go through an AMS, so I'll have to use it for, you know, the IDEX or something. Let's see what we have. I got a thing coming up. Royal Nomi, how are you doing? I was looking over here and I saw the red come on. Yeah, look, see, even the red. That light lights up pretty good there on that we designed and did. You are a lurker, huh? I do that a lot. Oh, that's looking awesome. That's looking awesome. So that's almost done, I think. What's the device? Where am I at? Oh, we got like 9 more minutes to go. I'm gonna have to go let my dogs out here in a minute. So let's put this off to the side for now. We'll work on this later. Let's create another person. All right, chat. Go ahead and see here. I want to make sure it's adult, non-binary. We'll get rid of the Dutch. I guess we'll get rid of the clothing as well. The clothing's gonna stay there, but I just want to make sure it's not like no. So the T-shirt. So it still has a T-shirt. So white wall background. There we go. Go ahead, somebody type in what you want to see here, and then we'll do another one of these. Get these up and running. We do need to make it black and white. No, I can do that. I can do that in Photoshop. So we'll need to do Photoshop. What kind of person should we create? Think of some things, crazies, whatever you want. Think of something. Think of something like whatever you want. We'll print it. Think of it with an expression, and we'll type this in here and see what it does. And I'm going to go while we're doing all that. I'm going to go let my dogs out real quick because I'm getting ready to start a break. So yeah, here is the. Go to the desk. I'll be right back. That's not the right button. What's going on here? Okay, I just left the door open, so it'll be popping back in. When they come back in, I'll have to go out. I'll have to go make sure they shut the door. Man causing shenanigans by catching a 3D printed rocket engine on fire. Well, one of them's back. Let's see what it does. Let me go shut the door real quick. Okay, that is interesting. Looks like somebody. Why does it look like somebody? Oh, it looks... Have you guys ever watched The Peaky Blinders? It looks like the guy from Peaky Blinders. It looks like Thomas Shelby. It looks like Thomas Shelby. See if I can get a good picture of that. It looks like Thomas Shelby. Let's bring this up closer. Looks like this guy right here. Are y'all seeing that, or is it just me? That's funny. I know, right? So that's that's this. Let's have fun with this one, shall we? Oh, maybe we could do a color pop with this one. Do you want to try a color pop? Let's do. Oh, I should have made some more coffee. Let's download this. Again, the link is on top of chat for all this. Let's do. We need to open up Photoshop. Is it 11? It's 11:30 already. Holy moly! Print's done. I think it is, or it might be going on the next layer. Oh, it's done. It's done. It's not bad. That turned out pretty good. Let it cool off a little bit. Turned out pretty good. I'm happy with that. How can we do a color pop on this without with Anderson Cooper? Who's Anderson Cooper? Yes, it does. I know who it is. Oh, shoot. I did not mean to do that. What the heck? It does. It does. Make sure we close that out. Close that one. Yeah, there we go. Royal Nobi, thank you for the raid. Thank you for hanging out. Have yourself a beautiful night and a great tomorrow. So there, that's done. See. Once I got my noggin figure working on how no. Once I got my noggin working, we're gonna have some serious fun. Y'all better watch out. Y'all better watch out. So yeah, this is just black and white. Wait until I start doing color. I'm going to be ordering stuff. I'm going to be ordering filament, colored filament for this for Huge Forge here tonight. I'll be ordering the color packs. AI Passport Mark Songs, welcome in, my friend. How are you doing tonight? AI Passport Photos, yes. You know what's funny? I was thinking about that. I thought about the same thing too. I was thinking like tags or name tags or something, but yeah. So there we go. This is what was it? What was this one? This is no, this one. This is Betrayal. Then this one is a guy mad at because his printer keeps failing. So, yeah, I'm gonna do a whole bunch of little things like this, and then we'll have a plaque or something. We'll figure something out. Do something to them. So, what we're doing? We're going into Photoshop. Oh, look what it's doing to his hand down here. Interesting. Let's do... see what that does. I just told it to turn into a black and white photo, yet keeping the flame in color. What did that just make? What the heck? It made like this weird thing here. Oh, because I'm doing that whole... Okay. Let's go back here. Let's backtrack. It's a frying pan of eggs. That's odd. Edit. Yeah, it looked like it made like a frying pan. This moo. So told it to convert it to black and white and yet keep yellow and oranges, and we'll see what that does. What in God's name is that? So that was really messed up. That did not know what to do there. Isn't that interesting? What does this even mean? I don't even know what that. I have no idea. So let's try. Let's try Color Pop. See what it does when I hit type in Color Pop. I mixed that. Oh boy. Well, that's interesting. Look at that. All right. Color Pop. Color Pop, Color Pop, Color Pop. That's just not going to work. Let's just get out of this. Let's get out of this. Back to... Good with that. This flatten the image. See if I can do a Color Pop in HueForge that way. But yeah, I do like the whole black and white thing. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. It could be, yeah. We'll try. We'll try it in HueForge. See what HueForge can do. Where did it go? We need to darken it a little bit. It'd be nice if we could mask things out. Way too. Let's enhance the midtones. Yeah, it'd be nice if we can mask things. That would be pretty interesting. I don't know how they would even do that. I don't think this is going to turn out well because we have this brightness here, but it's almost the same brightness as the shirt. It's giving us issues on that. No, we don't want that. No, we can't. We could probably. It's not an issue with the Bale Touch. Have a great night, Mayhem. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you get up and running soon. Oh, I should have done a mask on that. See, that's nice and bright there. Why can't I get my brush to work? It's fun. It's fun to play around with. I've been playing around with all their other stuff. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, this is all Photoshop. But I have an idea. I got an idea here. I want to try something. Let's open up a new one here. I want to try something here. Let me get this over here so I can see what file it's on. This girl right here. Okay. So this one, this is this print right here, right? So first we need to do is get rid of the watermark. Oh, actually, there we go. Okay, so we got rid of the watermark. We need to flatten this. It requires that use graphic processor is enabled in the performance, so your video card must meet minimum requirements, and you may need to check that your driver is working correctly. Well, it is. It is selected here. Detected graphic processor, RTX 4060 Ti, use graphic processor. So we're okay. So why isn't that generating? Maybe it's just a one-time thing, so we'll try it again. Let's go to this, select this, and select the filter. It's not gonna allow me to do that. Well, what are the minimum requirements? My requirements should be fine. My card should be fine for that. So I have plenty of RAM. I got 128 gigabytes of RAM. Detected graphics processor. Use graphic processor. try. Let's try a duplicate. What's going on here? Not sure why it's not allowing me to use that. Should be able to generate this. Maybe it's because this thing is on. How do we turn this off? Maybe that's why. Let's find out if we can do that again. Oh, we're not even on. Deselect that. It's selecting that subject. Let's see if we can see if we can do it this way. We'll see if the AI... What the heck is that? That is not a bump map. That's interesting. That's very interesting. That's like some kind of something like you see like in the what, like a 50s kind of thing. It's got that like 40s, 50s vibe. Just gotta be careful about this, I guess. It might pop up some might pop up stuff I don't. That's not safe. That's the look that your ex gave you all the time. I'm trying. So here's what I'm trying to do. I know I can generate a bump map in another program that I do when I create textures and stuff, but I don't have it here with this. I don't have it installed on here. I want to see if we can create our own bump map and select the colors in the layers in knowing the math from HueForge to see if we can actually make a HueForge print without using HueForge. Which I think is doable. But we need to create a bump map. I'm not sure why I can't. I'm not sure why I can't create a bump map out of this. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's not allowing me to do that. The 3D feature required that uses graphic processor is enabled in the performance, but it is. What is the minimum requirements of it though? Let's see if we can figure that. Let's see if we can find that. Oh, I don't want to close out my Twitch. Minimum. Okay. All right, so this is what it's telling us, the minimum requirements. I am what? I'm like, yeah, no. Okay, so I'm good on the processor. I'm definitely good on the RAM. We have like 12 times that amount of RAM. Graphics card, you need a 1660. I'm running a 4060. Storage, 512 gigabytes. I have like a little over a terabyte in this right now. We're good on that. Why can't we get that? Or maybe that's just for the. We are good on graphics here. Why can't we get this? Why can't we get this to work? How to create a bitmap using photo. Open a 2D texture map and then select image adjustment and desaturate, and that's all that. What with this? Let's try this here. We'll do an online one. What's going on here? Why am I... Oh, I did not realize I was in an ad. You talking about texture? Are you talking about creating the bump maps? You can use Poser for that. You can use Poser, or you can use. I like using the DAZ. You can also use Bryce. There is. Oh, what's that other one? Not ZBrush. Can't remember what it's called. It's not ZBrush. What the heck is that called? I can't remember. Can't remember what the other one's called. Okay, so let's see here. Live beta bump map. All right, we'll try this. Oh boy! This is not what we're looking for. This is making maps. Now see, now this is where the stream's kind of going off rails. Maya. It's a good one. We need to bring this file up. Let's see if we can drag and drop. The only issue with this, is we need to impose this. We need to impose this on a. We'll do that actually. We need to impose this though. Height map. That's a picture of this height map. So this is going to this is going to create a map, and we need to convert this though. Because we're not going to get this right here. How can we do this? We need this object. We need to convert it to an object. That's what we need to do. What's it downloading? I wonder if we can do it in Blender. We could probably do this in Blender. We have a displacement map. Let's try this. Let's try to bring this into Blender. You want to try to bring it into Blender? Let's try to bring it into Blender. Let's close this out. I need to download Blender. Ugh. I bet you we can do this in Blender. Wouldn't this be something if we could create if we could create a HueForge image without using HueForge? Wouldn't that upset a bunch of people? Blender. Okay, so we got our maps here. Got a displacement map. We should be able to pull this off. We just need to create, not just create the map, but we have to, the problem with creating the map is there's nothing backing it. So we'll just have like a wavy file. We need to have something behind it. So so the idea is to take a block or something, like take an object, okay, and then put the I think this is essentially what HueForge does. But you take a 3D object, okay, an object file, and then you have the we need to backfill it. That's what we need. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's midnight already for me. I'm just gonna keep going. Have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, definitely need to sleep. My problem is I took a nap, and this is when I usually work, so I might as well stay up and keep my schedule instead of messing my schedule all up, right? Oh darn! I did not get a chance to see how big that was. I haven't used Blender for a while. I remember how to use this. So we'll take this to 5. Can't remember what scale Blender is. We'll just do this. We'll do this. So let's add. Let's bring this up so y'all can see. And we will activate my face cam is off. We'll activate my face cam. Let's do modifier. Trying to figure. Well, what did we actually download? Can't remember where this is. We need to select this up. Okay. It's been a while since I played around with this. How do I do this again? Trying to remember how to do this. It's been a while. A brush or texture. Opening up. Downloads. There's our image. We can't get this image onto this for some reason. Let's try changing the let's try changing it to another type of map. Let's try our normal map actually. Oh, that's not gonna work. We had to. No, that's not gonna work. I would try something else here. Don't save. Let's see if we can bring this into Fusion. I think we can project, can't we? We can project onto Fusion, can't we? What would I do? Let's try something else here. I don't think that's gonna work. Let's try this. Oh, we were just in here. What's this shader map? Let's try this. I gotta look. I know we can do it in Blender. I know it can be done in Blender. I've done it before in Blender. I've made tiles in Blender using maps and exported the tiles and 3D printed the tiles. Shader map for Windows. I've never. That's something we can work on tomorrow, or actually today, because I'll be streaming again this afternoon. Hey Pete, how are you doing today, my friend? We are playing. We've been playing around with AI stuff today, and we are now trying to create a bump map to see if we can reproduce this HueForge print without using HueForge. So here's another one we did. We did this one on stream. This is a guy where his prints keep failing on his printer, and this is Betrayal. So. Yeah, we've been playing around with this stuff tonight. This is all AI generated. Oh boy. Oh, I need to hit the next button, don't I? So this is one of those. Just kind of pop-up streams, which I've been having a lot lately. And it's just, I jumped on, and just went from there. Oh, we can make a cube out of this. Wouldn't that be a neat little cube thing out of it? Right now we're downloading Shader Map, which is a program that's new to me. I have no idea what this is, but you're supposed to be able to create bump maps out of it. I wonder if this we were trying to do this in Photoshop. You can do it in Photoshop, but it kept coming up saying that my that I needed a graphics card that would work, but my graphics card is way within the limits. So now we're doing all this. Oh. Tell you what, I'll be right back while this is loading. Okay. Did it install? Yes, it did. We need to make the map. And if it's not going to, I know it's not going to sit there and do the bottom No, because the mapping on here, you know, the HueForge adds this back into it. That's the only thing that we need to do. We need to manually add this. So what we need to do is we need to take the bump map and we need to use that bump map as a knife and cut through an object. And then use that bottom object as our thing. But that's what HueForge does. Now I'm assuming it. I don't know firsthand, but I'm assuming that's how it's doing it. Shader Map Pro 4 license. No, I'm not buying this. That's to get the Pro. We don't want to get the Pro. Click to load a source. So how do we... This is all new. What is this? This is SM4. So let's check this out. I don't know what this does. I don't know what this is all... Let's get this over here. I have an idea on something that I've been thinking about trying to figure out how to do this. I want to create a HueForge print, right? You know, we want to do what? We want to do this, but I want to try to do it on a cylinder. I should, right? Yeah, we want to do it on a cylinder. I know how to do it as far as the way to do it. The best approach to it would be having a 4-axis 3D printer. Okay, so then we can find something better than using that. But let's say we make a cylinder, like a cup holder or something like that, right? And we would have the print. We'd have to do the whole print and stuff, and then would we do the print that way? Probably wouldn't have to, but anyway, we would put the cylinder. Yeah, we would put the cylinder on its side like this and have a stepper motor here, and we'd have another axis so it would rotate while it prints. Okay, so it would be printing like this. It could go like a scanner kind of thing, right? It'll be printing back and forth like this as it rotates to do its print. And then it'll change to another color. It'll go to this area. Yeah, so that's an idea I have. I don't know how to do that as far as software. That would be an interesting slicer. Click to load source. Okay. Let's do oh, you're kidding me. Look at this. Look at this. That's a sign that is a sign telling me to do that, to try this, to figure this out. It would be easier to print, but no, I don't think I have integrated graphics. But use the NVIDIA control panel to set that. That would be actually a good idea. I don't know why. Yeah, export STL. Yeah, that's a bump map right there. We just need to take this. Well, I don't know why it came up as a cylinder. That's kind of odd, though, right? Isn't that kind of it's kind of messed up that it came up as a cylinder? Like it just displayed as a cylinder just after I got done talking about that. That's a sign right there, buddy. That's a sign saying that to approaches. But you could see here exactly what. Oh, that's not the right button. See how this is? That's our blacks. See how that sits down like that? That is the black in here, right? That's our filament that we have our black. And you can see how it's raised. The hair is all raised, and the nose, lips, and the skin here is all raised. That's all of our whites, right? So, but you know that, TechSouper. I don't know. You're a smart cookie. And you better, if that, oh, I should, you better sign that. If that works, thank you, by the way. If that works, yeah, you better sign that, my friend. I want that signature. I'll model that up here. See if that will actually fit. I think it will. Okay, so we just need to take this. We need to take this and lay it flat. Geo, here or down here. Okay, so let me get my face up here and off the screen, I guess. Is it Archon Savitar? Welcome in, my friend. I might have just butchered that. I apologize. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Well, it's nighttime for me. How's your time zone? Oh, I would be honored, TechSouper. I would be so honored and have that in there. Yeah, if that Digital Dragon did say he recommended those two. Down here on the bottom. Let's get back to the desk. Down here on the bottom we have the geos. So here's cylinder. Here's a cube. Here's a dynamic plane. That's what we were looking for right there. How do you stop this thing from rotating? Did we buy what? What did we buy? No, I did not buy this program. I spent enough money this week. I didn't buy this program. I gotta figure out how to pay for all the stuff that I got. I gotta figure out how to pay for this damn computer. That's what I gotta figure out. How do we stop it from rotating? Well, there's our... we need this. What can we do with this? What can we do with this project? With this file? Where's export? Where's the export? Why? Do you know about this? Yeah, I've done this for free. So this is so far it's free. So far this is free. It does. No, there is a few things, but you can. If this works, I might actually get this program. I want to try to get this thing from stop from rotating. That's my. Yeah, that's probably the thing, TechSouper. You're right. That's probably the thing. You probably have to you probably have to pay for it to stop it from rotating. Yeah, I know it's $19. I know. I know. I know. 19 bucks slows it down. Yeah, each level. There's what, 3 levels? Each level. You're good? You think sometimes, yeah, my apologies. Get the loot crate set and slow it down. Yeah, so we need to figure out what's this map setup. Oh, that's the materials. So we need to we need to figure out if we can export this. Where's the export button? Can we export this? What if we save? What if we save this? What can we save this as? Reset rotation. That adds more lights to it. What's this program even do? Oh. Oh, see, that's why I like you guys in here hanging out, because you don't. Look at that. All right, so good call. Bingo's right. Good call on that. What's this button do? Doesn't do anything. So we have the bump map here, but now we need to export this. How do we export this? What's this? Show the main, show material. Can we export it? That's the question. Save formats. Oh, do you see this? Why do I have a feeling that you might have to buy this to export? .3D model. Master save format is off. So it has 3D models in here, but we need to figure out how to get rid of this. Let's look it up, shall we? How to export in, what is this? A shader map. Says batch process, take up that. Okay, quick start guide. Let's look at the quick start guide, shall we? Let's actually look in, this actually, no, this steer this and actually look into yes, that's the, yeah, but the thing about TechTuber is we have an understanding of how it works. We have an understanding of how the map, no. We're not going to get, we have to, it's a whim. we have to select our layers and cross our fingers. We'll have to do the math, I want to know how to export this as a this is baking it on there, so we might not be able to do this. This is going to, let me refresh myself on and node editor, that's where it was. So let's get this up. I'm gonna close this out, do a change, but we're definitely going to look into that shader map. We can use the shader map. I think we can use the shader map to create our bump map, but we're going to go back into Blender. And the key is to using Blender. I think that's the key to using Blender. So let's do. Yeah, no, I know it's not going to help us. I know it's not going to help us, but we have an understanding of how it all works and where to change it. So it's going to be a guessing game there, my friend. If we know the translucent distance, we can calculate the math. We'll just have to do it up here or with the calculator, right? Node editor. Let's see here. Where's my node editor at? I tell you what, I don't know if it's just me getting older or what it is, but these programs seem to be, they keep getting. I remember when Photoshop first came out with Adobe first came out with the CC. Even with Blender, I used to hammer through Blender like it was nothing. I stopped using Blender for a while, for a couple of years, and then I came back to Blender, and it was like this. I'm like, what happened? It's just like when Photoshop and Adobe changed everything to this type of format. It's like everything was so simple, and it's still powerful. It still did the same thing, but now you can do now it's like what the heck is all this? You know? It's like the GUI is like it's way over engineered. Like, I can't remember where my node editor is in this. See, there's my... Oh, I'm not in rice. Am I in right? Yeah, I am. This is why you shouldn't stop using programs for a while and then try to get back into them, because then they get all you forget how to use them. In Node Editor, add a image texture node and set, but that's in geometry nodes. What if we have to subdivide this? I really should sit down with Blender one of these days and get it all figured out again. That's not telling me anything. Shader editor. Where's the shader editor at? So we press Shift and A. Add a new texture node. Image. I've done this before in here, and I don't recall doing it this way. Okay, so we're in shading. Use the shader editor to add a bump node and connect your texture to it. Link the bump node's output of the normal input, but we need to find out where in the... Where do we add our... I'm trying to find here where we add our... Is it material? No, it's not material. Okay, that's not going to. Yeah, that's gonna drive me crazy trying to figure that out. I gotta get a refresher on that. I know that's not the way of doing it. So let's get back into here and let's see what we can do with this. Batch process maps. Save map to file. So if we do a cube, what would we... What if we do a cube? Would a cube work? See, this is just saving it as a project. I want to save the I want to save the whole thing. That's what I want to do. I want to save this map. It's telling me I can do it in here. After selecting save into file, the shader map save map to file. Oh, maybe you can't save this. Because look what it's saying right here. Pro, save properties as default. I don't think you can save this. I don't think you can save this. I think you have to have. I think you have to have a light. Have to have the file to save it. So let's look up. This. I'll be right back. Okay. What can we do here? This. Actually, look at the documents of this program before we even do anything with this. External editing. That's it. It says right here, it's saying about, I'm reading about how to export it. The software and exporting map to an external editor. And right here. External editing. But let's look at the tutorials first here, shall we? Let's see if we can... Generating maps, making maps from 3D models, creating and using project templates. Normal map photography, drawing a normal map for textures, sharpening edges with map, creating it. What's a PBR version? You can't save this, or you can't export it. You have to have it. You actually have to have a license to export it. I'm thinking. That's what my thought. That's what my thought is on it. Yeah, that's my thought. Yeah, we can't export this. We can export it as a project. Or we can save it as a project. We just can't save it as an actual bump map. I don't think. Maybe what's up in here? What's this? Oh, wait a minute. What do we got here? That's a bitmap. That's not going to work. What the heck am I doing? Okay. Here we got something going on. Got something here. It's a TIFF, no. No, this isn't going to work. So let's get rid of that. Let's check this one out. No, this one's not going to work either. So, okay. All right. I think what we need to do is we need to go close this out. We need to open up Blender. We already have the maps though from that free online one. So I think what that does, it was saying in there about it was saying in there about 3D thing, but I don't know. So let's get this opened up. I'll bring this over here and let's do, instead of a bump map, let's try to do a just try a displacement map. Okay, so this is our object, and we're going to add a displacement modifier. So we're going to go up here to displacement modifier. Where's our displacement modifier? We need to add, press new and go to the texture tab. Doesn't tell me. Press new and add a placement modifier, which we're in the displacement modifier. Select new and go to the texture tab. Where's the texture tab? Where's the new button at? I'm gonna have to watch a video on this. Okay, so let's see here. They went and did. Let's back this up here. Oh. Add plane. How did they split that screen though? That's interesting. How do you split that screen? Oh, we're getting somewhere now. So this, we're going to switch this to shader editor. Hold on, we're going a little too fast here. Oh, I got way too many things going on at once here. Shift A. We're gonna search image. We'll put that right there. You can close it or shrink that down. This is way too small. We can't read it. Let's get the face off here so see what we're doing. And I lost my... Okay. Come on. Shift A, we gotta do another thing for another Shift A for mapping. What an interesting stream this is starting to turn into. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning too. For me anyway. But I'm up and awake working, so I might as well just keep my routine down, right? I haven't streamed this long in a while. I usually keep my streams around 2 hours. Texture, we need to find another one. This one, search texture coordinates. I don't ever remember doing it this way. This is like a lot of stuff. But it's alright, yeah. So we need to connect. I can't really see all this stuff. We need to generate, it goes to vector. That goes to that. Yellow. Okay. Going way too fast here. Okay, so downloads. That is. Well, let me bring this out here in case something is on there. Displacement map. Okay, so we got the displacement map in there. And let's do... Okay, so I selected that. Hold on. I can't understand what this person's saying here. What button is he pressing to get this? I can't understand what he's saying here. So what he's doing is he's pressing something, but I can't understand his. He's pressing a button to bring up this this quick tool, and I can't understand his accent. He's bringing something. What button is he pushing there? Yeah, he's hitting a button. He's hitting a button, a shortcut key, to bring up this. Let me get this. Press something, and he's bringing up. He's bringing something up. I can't understand it. I can't understand it. I just can't understand it. It's not control. What the hell did I just do? It brings up. It's bringing up like a little hotkey thing. He's changing it to material preview. That's what I need to do to see if we can figure this out in here. Navigation? No. Can't figure out what he's saying. It's gonna be bonkers. What if I try to find a different... Oh. This might be the way I was doing it. This is how I was doing it, not... This right here is the way I've been doing it. How I've done it before. I've been creating a mesh. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I think I got it now. I think I got it now, chat. I really do. So let's get this out of here. I'm still going to go through here later on and let's get a whole new system. Let's get rid of this. And let's create a plane. Yeah, I've done it this way. Go to modifier. Yeah. Radiant Moon 45, welcome in, my friend. How are you doing today? Well, your time's up for you. We're playing around here. Thank you for the follow. My alerts and stuff aren't working. I swapped everything over, so I need to get all that stuff up and running. I'll work on that in the morning here in a little bit. But thank you for following. It's been a week. Yeah, it has been a week. I can tell you that. It has been a week. So this stream started off, about 4 hours ago, where we're doing some HueForge prints, right? So we're doing these. We're doing some AI-generated people, and we're doing some HueForge prints. And so we printed these out, and now we've gone kind of played around with AI a little bit tonight, and now we're getting into the phase of trying to create this print like this manually without using another program, which I'm not discouraging from using that program. I'll still use that program. I'll still use HueForge, but I want to see if we can actually manually do it. Yeah, I haven't used Blender for a while. I just completely forget how to do everything. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to put a displacement map on this and then exporting it as a 3D file. That's what I'm trying to do. And I haven't done it in a while. I haven't played around with Blender for a while. So I'm sitting here going through some videos real quick. I'm trying to remember how to do this. I can't find a displace. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm starting to remember this now. Ryan King Art. Yeah, I used to do I used to use Blender heavily. Like Blender was my main program I used, and I stopped using Blender for a while. I stopped designing and stuff for a while, and then just the other year I came back to Blender, and it's all like this. It's all, you know, just like how Photoshop and all that is. You know, like they completely changed the whole system, and now I just can't get wrapped around it anymore. I stopped using Blender a few months ago again, and I went to some other programs. So now just trying to get wrapped around the way where they moved everything. Like it's just a whole different atmosphere. Your birthday's on the 20th, huh? That's what is today? 16th? That's less than 4 days. Well, happy early birthday. I got something good on the 20th. Oh, I got a meeting on the 20th. Bunch of birthdays this month. See, I gotta figure out where new. Okay. Yes, there's a bunch of buttons down there. Are you new to this channel? I don't think I've ever seen your name before. It's a possibility. My mind bounces all over the place, so if you are new here, welcome in, my friend. You are new? Welcome in. Okay, I'll give you a little explain what we do in here. I'm Shenanigans 3D. Welcome in. We do 3D printing. We do electronics, design. It's all based around 3D printing. We do kind of crazy stuff like I have a Aerospike engine right here that we will light. Now this was designed by me, and well, I did this particular design, and we're going to add fuel to this. We're going to light this. All right. So this is a little rocket engine that I made. So we'll light this off, but I've done a couple other things as well. There's a couple clips on another jet engine that we did, but we focus pretty much around 3D printing. We got a few printers here in the back. There's one up there, but yeah, that's weird. We're like a 3D printing channel. That we just kind of cause chaos. And I normally stream on Tuesdays and Fridays at 12 o'clock noon New York time, so Eastern, and every other weekend I'll stream throughout the week, and then I just have these pop-up streams just here and there. Like tonight is a pop-up stream. I didn't have anything to do at work today, so I just stayed home and and just playing around is all we're doing right now. Like I said, we were playing around with HueForge. We did these tonight. We are doing stuff. We do a bunch of CAD work actually. We are designing. Currently, the design is for a foldable 3D printer. I'll bring this up real quick. Might take a second to Houdini. Might take a second to load. There we go. So there's a 3D printer that we are designing. So we're getting the parts in, and it's all going to fit into this box right here. So it'll all fit in here. It'll be a complete travel thing. Oh. Then we test out filaments. We just do a bunch of different little stuff like that. So that's what we pretty much do. This here, the HueForge here that we're doing, this is all 3D printed. The HueForge prints here, well, I don't really do too much of it. I do have the program to do it. Like I said, these are AI generated. I mentioned that earlier. These are AI generated people. Measure once, cut twice. But yeah, that's what we kind of doing here. Welcome in, my friend. We've done other stuff. We just kind of play around. Just kind of we 3D print the stuff other people won't. Here is, I think this is the jet engine that we set off. Oh no, this one here is something that we're working on. This one's going to be a kerosene fueled. We modify printers, and no, I really don't build the printer stuff, but we do modify them. Trying to find that other. I got so many files in here, it's ridiculous. I gotta go through here and clean these out. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't messed around. It's been a few years since I played around with Blender, and then I got back. I opened Blender up, and then it was all completely different. I was used to like the whole system, the whole ecosystem is completely different, and I just haven't been able to grasp it again. So I stopped using it, and I was using Blender for most of my Blender was used for organic modeling, and then I switched to ZBrush. needs another update. We just updated. This is like a third update this week. We'll update it later. We'll discard this. But yeah, we were doing some, like I said, we started off the stream. Yeah, so it's like when like Photoshop changed everything. I was like, what are you doing? You know? We started off the stream with doing AI stuff. And we were generating... We generated this person right here. And that is a betrayal look. I'm trying to do this thing where I want to get different expressions, right? So this is a betrayal, an AI generated of a woman being betrayed, right? And that's what we came out with. You know, this was printed. Now I used 4 colors on this. I used the black, white, gray, and 2 grays. And then we did another one. Let's see here. We did this guy right here. Yeah, that's this guy right here. So these are all AI generated. This guy, this guy's expression is chat. Yeah, she's pretty, right? Chat. One person's in chat said to create a guy that's mad at his printer because his printer keeps failing. So that's what it came up with. It came up with this. And then we came up with one where somebody getting mad and throwing their printer out the window. So that is that's what we came up with. And we will print this one. We'll turn this into a 3D print, just like these. So we'll turn this one into that will get turned into a 3D printer. Yeah, bye printer. What's interesting though is that's almost identical to a the printer that I came up with is with the new Solvo SV08. And then we came up with this one, which is interesting. This was what was this one again? Something about causing shenanigans with rockets or something like that, and that's what that came up with. So, and then we're just sitting here printing those off, and then which led down the rabbit hole of trying to do this manually without using UForge. No, I don't think I've tried that yet. Maybe I have. I don't know. I've been playing around with a bunch of different ones. I just started playing around with this AI stuff yesterday, so it's a good possibility I might have tried it. I'm not sure. I just kind of went around a couple programs, tried some out, and just moved on. But that's something to definitely look into. So what do I need to do here? I need to. Yeah, now the stream. My streams really don't stay on one single topic. I'll start it off with a topic, and then they'll just kind of explode to go wherever. No, we end up going down the rabbit hole, and that's what we're doing right now. We're going down the rabbit hole. So who knows where this is going to go? So it's all about, you know, we're learning together. We learn stuff like this together. We set things on fire and cause chaos. That's what we do here in this channel. So I'm glad you stopped by. I need to figure out where to put this. Browse texture to be linked. I need to add this somehow. Where do I add this at? I got a video tutorial playing right now. I got it turned off, obviously. The volume off, obviously. I've done it this way. I just can't remember how I did it. I did it a few times. Oh. Wait a minute here. I'm hitting the wrong button. Okay. Okay, we need to go down here to texture properties and open. That's where it was. It was hiding on me. Well, it wasn't hiding on me. It was all in plain sight right there. It's just right there. So now, downloads. We use the displacement map here. Open image. There's our displacement map. Single image. Now, how do I... Okay. Okay. Now he's going too fast. All right, so we need to add, we need to do the whole mesh part of this. This person's accent is so thick I can't understand what he's saying to press. Go to what? That's what's delaying me. That's what's slowing me down. Is I'm trying to understand, his accent. And he's saying it so fast. Edit mode. Edit mode. That's where, okay. It sounds like he's saying animal. Edit mode. Okay, so we subdivide. This is where we subdivide. I remember doing it this way. And we go to add the number of subdivisions. Okay, so we're going to subdivide this, and we're going to add, let's say, we want this, so we're going to add 400. We're going to subdivide this by 400 times. So I don't know what this is going to do. We're going to stress test this PC. So we're going to subdivide this 400 times. He's recommending doing it, not going over 100. He's saying, depending on your setup. So we're going to subdivide this at 400 times. It only lets me cut it to 100. Okay, so we can only do 100. But it's subdivided to 100, and that was nothing. Okay, so let's... Aha! Go back to object. There it is. There it is. That's how I did it. Okay, so there is our actual, we can actually export this in a 3D. We gotta back up. We gotta back up here. Okay, so we need to back up here. This we need to do, we're going to keep the scaling the way it is. We're going to keep the cube. Get rid of the camera. We don't need the camera. We get the light. We're going to select our cube. We're going to come in here, add a modifier. I'm remembering it all now. See what it takes? It just takes that little the little thing to get to. I can't remember to find it. Displace. Okay, so we're gonna click on new. Well, no, we're not. We're gonna click on new. Here we are. We're gonna open. Downloads. We're gonna do displacement map. Open image. And then we're going to select the object. We're going to go to edit mode. We're going to we need to subdivide this. I'm going to subdivide this. It only allowed me to go to 100, but let's try 200. Yeah, so only let me go to 100. Oh, I'm not. I'm in the wrong freaking. What if we select this top? Okay. There's our subdivide. We go back into object mode, and there she is. So now we should be able to do our strength. It's reversed though. But that's okay, we can no, it's not okay. It's reversed. Oh, we can change it right here, right? Yeah, we can. So strength is going to be 0.02. Let's try 0.02. That doesn't. That's not going to make. Let's try 0.2. That's bad. That's not doing anything. Okay, so that's that. We can actually technically. I want to see if we can smooth this out. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's how. Okay, I remember that. I remember that now. We have to add another modifier to it. So we can add another modifier. Surface modifier. Where is it? I think so. Whew. We have to add another smoothing thing. And we can smooth it down. Subdivision surface modifier. That's what it is. Subdivision surface modifier. Tell you what, I'm really stressing this out today. Wow. And we're going to put this up on top. Come on. It does not like this. What art's going on here? So I'm putting like a serious load on this PC right now. What are we doing here? We're holding pretty good. We're holding really good. So yeah, we're only using, yeah, okay. Good deal. We have multiple programs open, so how is this stream? I'm still streaming at 60 frames a second, and it's looking like it's still good. Oh, I think it's all good. I think we're good. I like this. Temps are holding good. Okay, cool. Cool, I'm happy. I'm happy. Let's get back to this. Oh, ho, 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 ho. We are getting somewhere. Oh, we are seriously getting somewhere right now. But we still have this to deal with. I don't think we need to go to level 4 on the viewport. We'll try a level 2. Let me finish this video up here to make sure. Okay, so let's finish this up. We went to boundary smooth. Okay, so we need to convert this to a mesh. And once we convert it to a mesh, we should be okay. Convert to, we need to click on this, I'm assuming. Convert to mesh. Okay. that did help. Alright, let's get this video closed out. So there we go. Alright, so this is what we got so far. I think this is gonna work. So there's our person. That's very, very, it's very, very deep. Now, how do I, how can we slice this? Object mode, edit. That just yeah, I think it did. I think it did add it to it. Alright, so I want to try something the way it is now. We're going to slice it in the slicer, but it's going to be a little bit different. I want to see how I can export this. We'll export this as an STL. I don't know what this is going to do. We'll find out, right? We'll find out. One of the biggest problems that we have here, I shouldn't say biggest problem, but it's too, the depth, it's too deep. So that we'll have to definitely play around with that. I don't like the way they subdivided that and curved that, because I need this flat, but I'm going to try to import it. Let's save this. Close this out. We gotta close some of these programs out. Okay, close that out. Close that out. Quick start, close that out. Let's try to bring this into Bamboo Studio and see what it does. Loading of a model file failed. The file does not contain any data. We exported it as an STL. See if we can bring in Fusion. We need to insert mesh. It's saying it's damaged. Okay, so let's open Blender back up and try to get it back out and see if we can send it out as an object. Okay, so let's try V2, export. Did it export it? I don't think it's exporting it. Let's try to export it as a object. Well, there's an object, so let's try to bring it in. So we can bring it in Bamboo. There it is. We did it. We brought it in. It is in. So let's try. Let's do. Let's rotate it. And let's slice it. This is where we need to fill this in. This might work. We have to fine tune it a little bit. But this actually might work. It's repairing the model because it's not. It's doing what Hue. It's acting as a HueForge right now. So what it's doing is it's filling in the blanks in the bottom. It's really taking forever, isn't it? Oh, cool. There we go. There we go. I thought it might have been hung up for a little bit, but it's not. It's not happy with me, I can tell you that. It's not happy. All that commuting power, but I tell you what, I'm still... I'm not even... This thing's not even breaking a sweat. It's just a lot of... Huh. That's pretty cool. Pete, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. Yeah, I'm about ready to go to bed myself. I want to finish this up, but thank you for stopping by. Have a great day. Great night. I guess morning. Now we wait for it to repair the model, huh? I don't know what it's repairing. Object B. Object B is the one. It's the bottom one. Oh, let's cancel this actually. Oh. There it is. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Let's bring this in. We're going to have some funkiness over here. There's going to be some funkiness right here. That's something we'll have to adjust. Let's color paint this. Let's do she looks mad. Why is my range all? Let's actually do the height trying to remember what my bottom was. I think it was like 60 something. What if we try that? Can we just did we just do that? Let's try it. Let's print it. Let's print this. Let's see how it does. We are going to have some funkiness here on the edges, but we'll see what happens. Why do I have like? This slice of plate. Yes, that's what I was worried about. It's got some floating things. We cut it too short. We cut it too short, and I bet you, yeah. We're gonna print it anyway. We're gonna send it off to the printer. How long is this gonna take to print? 1 hour and 42 minutes. Should not take an hour and 42 minutes. How big is this thing? $22 minutes to print. Well, that's not going to do anything. Oh, that's not going to work at all. Okay, so let's try... Okay, cancel this. Let's bring this back to... let's bring this back to 100%. Okay, so there it is at 100%. Let's try to export this as an STL. Let's see if we can bring this in diffusion. Holy crap, it worked. Okay. Oh, I lost it. the hell happened to it? That looks bad, doesn't it? Let's see, so this could take some time to convert. We are converting a shitload of freaking triangles. So this might take some time. Might crash the stream. Possible. There it just went. So we'll see what this does. I don't know. I don't know about this one. There's a lot going on right now. There's a lot going on. See how my stats are running, because sounds like my fans are increasing a little bit. We're still good. We're still playing. We're only using 3% of the CPU. We're definitely using about 20% of the GPU. It's not even my top processor. My top processor is OBS, so. Also, probably not. Yes, that stopped working. This is where it can be problematic, because we need to convert this into a solid, and then we can modify it. Because it's a mesh right now. Oh. Yeah, this is toasted. Close the program out. We'll try the lighter load one. I was having problems with this when I was converting an airplane wing. I had a mesh of an airplane wing, and I wanted to cut it and then do an insert for a light, but it was way too much triangulation, and I sent it off to somebody on the Polymaker Discord, and they were having the same problem too. So we're going to bring it back in. Where did it go? Bring it back in, But this time we have to convert it. There's no. Or we can do no, we got to convert it. That's the problem. We have to convert it. We have to convert it. I don't want to cancel that, so you go to mesh. We'll use the lighter load one. So we use the lighter load one, but it definitely needs converted before we do anything to it. I wish we can cut it. It needs to be a solid. That's our only setback right now is it needs to be a solid. And yeah, this is there's way too many triangles we got going on. Way too many triangles we doing this right now. We'd have to do it in Blender. It's when we did that subdivide. Let's see if we can go back in time. Object, back into our modifiers. Modifiers are gone. That's not good at all. Let's see here. Sculpt mode, vortex painting. We could try sculpt mode actually. What if we do this? Let's try this. So let's extrude this, okay? Let's extrude these faces out. Come on, stop with it. I select that? It's this bottom one we need to worry about. Okay, so if we do this, then extrude. We should be good all the way around that, right? Yeah. Good with that. Let's do... sculpt mode, maybe? No, not sculpt mode. We need to cut a line. We need to cut this. That's what we need. We need to cut. We need to cut the thing. See, the problem is cutting along all these lines. My God, look how many we have. Knife. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the knife. Actually, no, we don't need to do the knife. Well, we can just take this into we can just take this into Bamboo Studios and slice it. Let's get rid of that knife. Get rid of the knife. Get rid of the knife. So we just need to make this selection here. Make sure that everything on here is all we don't have overhangs. That's what we're trying to do right now. Make sure we don't have overhangs. Oh yeah, I forgot about that hotkey. that's definitely a huge overhang right here. How did we forget about this one? There is such a better way of doing this, but I'm just not. Yeah, we're just not doing that. Okay, so let's get this. Might as well do all this over here too. I don't want that up like that. Well, it's gonna have to happen. Oh, you know what we can do? I can slice that. Let's export this. Export it. What was it? As an object, I think, wasn't it? What the heck? Just close this out. Don't save this one. Bamboo. Back to this again. File, import. Okay, so we need to select this, and I need to cut this. Before we cut this, let's get this okay, so that's that. We're good there. Now we need to do our cuts to trim this all up. And then our first cut is going to be the height. This is where we had a problem because I cut it too shallow. So perform the cut. Okay, so this needs to be deleted. This, we can fix the model in here, can't we? So apparently it's going, sending off to Windows servers to be repaired. God only knows when that's going to happen. Before we do that, let's cancel that. Let's do some more cuts. Let's do this cut here. And we're going to take this cut there, move it up to here. We're going to cancel that. Get rid of this. So we're trimming this all up. Let's do another cut. See, it's the object ABB. It's repairing that big one. Cancel that because we want to get as much off of this as possible. So let's get this deleted. We need to do a cut down along here. I think we should be good. I think this should do it. Well, let's cancel this. There's that little guy. Look how thick this is. This is really thick. That's our problem. Is really, really thick. But we can fix that. We can't fix this one, but we can. Next time we try this, we need to perform a cut here. Bionic, hello, my friend. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Well, I guess it's morning already, isn't it? How long have I been on for? Oh, 5 hours. So I'm trying to do a HueForge manually without using the HueForge program. That's what we're trying to do here. We did some HueForge already. We did this one. Well, I did this one before I streamed. Oh, ads. We got ads. Okay. Oh, hold on. I didn't realize we were in ads. I'm just performing some trimming of this. Okay, let's perform the cut. take a while to. Has 515 non-manifold edges. Oh, you twisted on me, didn't you? Sorry, we can fix that. So we need to select this, lay it flat. And now, we should be back. So, this is a heck of a lot thicker than it's supposed to be. It's 2:40 in the morning there in Quebec. Why? Oh, my window's open. That's no wonder it's getting cold. I'm doing good. You're doing good? I'm doing good. In Quebec? Oh yeah, that would be the same time as me. Wondering why it was getting cold in here. My window is wide open. Okay, so we have to repair this. It might take a little bit. It's 186 edges it needs repaired. But anyway, I did this before the stream today. I did this earlier today, and I did. This is an AI generated person. And I'm doing a thing where emotions, right? So, expressions and stuff. But yeah, we did this. This is a betrayal, and we'll do a couple of them. This one was created. TechJeeper wanted to do. This is a guy where his prints keep failing. That's what we typed into the chat bar for the to generate it. And then we just started playing around with AI all day, like all night long. Obviously, I didn't work tonight, so I just kind of did a pop-up stream. But yeah, that's what we've been doing, playing around with HueForge, doing AI-generated stuff, and which led down the rabbit hole of, can we make a HueForge print without HueForge? So we took this picture here, which I have the I'll show you the picture. Come on, open up. Yes. There's the that's the actual image that AI generated, and of course, then we put through a HueForge and to get this. So now we end up taking this picture, create a bump map in Blender. Had to relearn Blender for all that, but we created a bump map. Was able to take the bump map onto an object, and then we exported the object, and now we're just trying to clean up the object. So I can tell you right now, from looking at it, this is way too this is way too big. Need to fine tune the depth of the displacement map. But I'm going to shrink this down because it's. I'm going to shrink it down a little bit, probably about right there. And we'll slice it, see how long it's going to take just to slice this. Total time 14 minutes. Well, okay, so let's go from there and let's look at this and see how it's going to do. Probably actually, let's take it up a little bit more. Let's take it up to there. That should be good. What size is it? Okay. So we'll slice it to see what our time is. Half hour. Now let's add in our color. Oh, I just realized something we could try. We could try to shrink it down. Actually, let's try that. Yeah, yeah. We just thought at the same time, huh? That looks a lot better, doesn't it? Okay, so let's see what it does to slicing it. Oh, look what happened. We have to do so we'll take it to 29. Make sure it slices okay. A little bit. Just a little bit more. Let's take it to 31. 31 should be good. Nope. Let me bring it up to even more. Oh, that's the wrong button. Doesn't look like, so we'll take it to 34. I don't think I hit the enter button. I think that was the problem. Okay, so we know. I was messing with my mind there for a second. We know that this is all black here, so we're gonna have to come up here. It looks like there's a little bit of blending. You go to the next color. I wish you would fix that, Bamboo. Always like when you have this. You know, when your model is underneath these little windows here, you can't select them sometimes. What do you think? You think that'll work? I mean, it's gonna be a little. It's a little messed up, but you know, this is the first time we've ever tried anything like this. Think that'll work? Should we send it? Let's send it. Let's slice the plate to see what it does. How's it look? I wonder if we should do this by... Well, we should do this by layers. Instead of trying to paint it, you know? Because look what it's doing here. It's doing two. Let's do this. It's doing two colors. That's what. Let's try doing this. That's paint bucket. This erase all paintings, and let's slice the plate. This is gonna be this is gonna be a little hard to do it this way, huh? Wait a minute. Let's insert change filament. Well, we need to make this whole thing. We need to change this whole filament here, so we need to change this whole thing. This needs to go to black. Now we can work with it. That's only 13 layers. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Nope. We need to, it's too small now. This, because if we're at 0.04 layer height, let's slice it here. Let's see what see how many layers it gives me here. Okay, that's looking a lot better. That's looking a heck of a lot better. Let's come down here to that's giving me 23 layers, so that's a millimeter. How thick is this? We might need to go more on height. So that's 2 millimeters. So, yes, we should probably go up even more. Okay, I'm happy with 108. Let's do a change right here. Let's change to our next gray. What's it doing? We really can't see what we're doing, huh? So we'll just change. We'll change it. We'll change it to another filament color. I have no idea what this is going to do. We cannot see it. Oh, there we go. 23 Blue Dude, welcome in, my friend. How are you doing today? Do you think that's going to work? That does look pretty... Come on, we can change. I know this. Oh, that's much better. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, this is a pretty girl, yes. This is the actual HueForge. Now this was done through HueForge. You're a little bit bummed out. What's the matter, my friend? I'm doing good. Yeah, I'll show you the original picture of this girl. Yeah, that's the original picture right there. This is ain't no more filament. Yeah, I know. I understand that. This is this is an AI generated image, and same with this one. This is an AI. These are all AI generated images, and this is an AI generated image. This one we did on stream tonight. This one is this is a guy that has what was it? TechCheaper wanted a man that his prints keep failing expression. So that's what that one is. That's the guy with his. That's the guy that has his prints keep failing. And then this one is I did earlier before I started my stream. I did this one, and this one is betrayal or betrayed. No, betrayal. So we were playing with AI stuff all night. And then it led down the rabbit hole of, can we make one of these can we make a HueForge print without using HueForge? So that's what we're trying to do now. We actually manually took this girl, took that picture I just had, converted that picture to a bump map, went down the rabbit hole, a bunch of different new programs that we were playing around with, and then end up making it into a displacement map, took that and imported that into Blender, onto an object in Blender, and then we export it from Blender, and then that's what we're doing now. We're getting ready to, we're doing the color swapping. We're guesstimating it because we don't know what, we have an idea of what the math is, but yeah, we're guesstimating it right now. So we're getting ready to print this. I'll show you. It's very, very simple. We'll get into. Let me get this up on the printer, and we'll get into the AI stuff real quick. I'm going to. This is going to be interesting. So we do that right there. Let's bring this down a little bit more. Let's do our color. There, we'll slice this. So I'm seeing that we're slicing this like after every color swap, we slice it. But I think I'm happy with the way that is right now, just to see if this concept will actually work. So let's get this off to the printer and see if this thing will actually print. What kind of AI stuff are you looking at doing for? I mean, there's a bunch of stuff out there. I want to try to generate. I've been just typing it into Google and whatever's coming up as AI, just all online stuff. But we'll look into some AI stuff. I would like to try some AI modeling, but I haven't gotten that far yet. Okay. Neck's all cramped up. I think I need a new chair. Our filament's all set. Yes, we're good with that. We'll send it. We'll let this print. The portraits are really easy. We'll do a portrait. We'll go through the whole HueForge process. Dragons, yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one. The storage and stuff like that for like medicine and all that stuff, that's all, you know, that's, we do all that in CAD. But we'll look at the portraits. The portraits one is what I've been interested in lately. That's what I've been playing around with. You know, all the portraits. There's a bunch of different other. I want to do a bunch of these with a whole bunch of different, you know, with people of all shapes and sizes, you know. Wolfie Breed, welcome in. You got your speed up to 100mm now with your current print 30% and still working. Awesome. Okay, so that's done. I'm just a regular person, just like everybody else. Help out when we can, right? We just all help each other. Okay, so that's off. Let me close out some of these. Yeah, so here's the. Come on, don't know what is going on here. Oh, I'm not in that. I won't want to be in that mode. Oh boy. So this is what I had to go through in order to get to where we're at now, what you just saw. This is me. I imported the picture after I converted it to a into a mesh, or not mesh. My brain's not even working right now. I'm so tired. I'm not. It's my time where I usually pull the truck off the side and take a nap. Okay. Let's do. But yeah, this is where. This is me trying to do a manual HueForge, which is printing. We'll see how that turns out. So let's close this out. Let's see here, and let's go to. You want to see something cool I was playing around with last night? Let me get back up. If you look up here pinned up on top of chat, is the program I'm opening up right now. And you can create people. You have to be careful with this because if you're not, see, let's reset that. You can it will pull up like, you know, not safe for work stuff. So that's cyberpunk, right? You want cyberpunk? Well, we can create a cyberpunk person, but check this out. With up on top of chat is a link. It will take you to this program right here. And if we do, let's see here. Do Cyberpunk. We'll type in this little window here. I'll bring it up a little. We'll type in this little window right here. Cyberpunk. They sent mail. Make sure it says underwear or down here negative prompts. Now this description is what you have, whatever you wanted to type in there. Negative prompt is what you don't want it to show, so we're gonna type nude in there so it doesn't show nudity. Age, we'll do adult. I don't want kids showing up, but then you can come through here and do your skin tones, like white or we'll just do natural, I guess. I'm choosing American for a reason. We'll do an average body type. Clothing style. If you don't set this stuff in here, it will throw up like completely crazy stuff where you could have like parts showing that you might not want to be shown. So we'll do a casual. I think Cyberpunk is even in here. Well, there's punk in here. Clothing. We'll do black, I guess. Clothing top, t-shirt. Clothing bottom. We'll do pants. Clothing, footwear. We'll do boots. Background, we'll do background as a white wall for now. Hairstyle, we'll do ginger because I'm a ginger. And check this out. There are poses you can do in here, so we'll do... Why is it all female poses? Well, apparently we'll Huh. Oh, that's why. We'll do that. Check this out. You want to see something pretty cool? Here's where the portrait part comes in. Watch this. Face upload. Yes, I have my face in here. So we will put my face and we will generate this. Now I'm going to take this off screen because it might generate something bad. Even though we put that in there, we still have I still have to be mindful. And then it takes about a minute or so. This is the free version. You can upgrade it, which will give you quicker times, and it will also okay, there you go. That's me. What else do you want in here? So the Cyberpunk. Neon lights, weapon, and robotics. Okay, we'll type that in there. We'll update. Take this off to the side, just in case it does generate something bad. It doesn't show you anything. It just what is that? I don't know. Let's try neon lights background. Yeah, see, that's all it does. So you're not missing anything when I moved off the side. I'm just putting it off the side, and just in case it pops. Now, Because it will pop up. No, it won't pop up full nudity if you you don't pay attention. We can try a different angle. Yes, he's not wanting to. It's not wanting to get our neon lights in there. So let's try to reset this. Swords punk. We are going to do. We're going to do it. Let's do a headshot on this one. We'll do an upper body. We're not going to upload a face on this one. We'll just let it do how it does it. So we're going to do young adult, I guess. Well, I won't take it. I will not take it down below that. Let's generate the humanoid, right? I better check the printer. Make sure that's printing well. Okay. Oh. That's an interesting photo. It is not nude, but they are in like a bikini top bathing suit. And I'm going to save it. I will say, I like that photo actually. That's be a pretty cool Hugh Forge photo. I'm going to save this. I'll download this. And I'll tell you what I'll do. A Grandma Cyberpunk, yes, yeah. All right, we'll do that. We'll do a Grandma Cyberpunk. Let me reset that so we're not showing that up. So here's what I'm going to do. There's no nudity on that. They are in a bikini. But it's a pretty cool pic. I will put it on my Discord right now. If I can remember how to get my Discord. Do we even have my Discord installed in here? I don't. I'll put it on my Discord right now, and it's going to be labeled as not safe for work. It is your option. It's strictly up to you if you guys want to look at it or not. It's not nude. There's no. It's just they're a person in a bikini. But it's a pretty cool picture, and I'm definitely going to be doing that. Let's see here. What the heck? Email or phone number is not correct. What? I gotta log in here. Log in with QR code. There is the link to my Discord. I'll make sure it goes to that. Maybe that might be able to get in my Discord that way. Oh, still telling me to log in. So give me a second here while I get my Discord scan with the mobile app. Oh, Darth Gallum, that is awesome. We'll let him share that news. Okay, so let's go into Discord here. How do I get into my you? Okay, here we go. Account. That's right. Why is that not right? Cancel that. I don't know what the heck that was. Just was. See here. Account, clips, friends, scanned QR code. There we go. Never scan it. Okay. Cool. We're in. 12 hours of Christmas. Sunday. No, what the heck? 33 new mentions. What the heck is going on here? Where's. Okay. I don't know. Let's create a new channel. Text channel, new channel. We'll say not safe for work. Which you'll never find no actual stuff like that in there. But I just put it on it just as a warning. Not safe for work. AI. Thanks. This is not gonna throw off some people. Okay, so there we create a channel. Let's pin the message. Alright, we can not pin it, but I mean let's get it. Let's add, upload a file. I've seen people on Twitch do worse things than this, but it's just I'm just not going to display it on my channel, right? There. I think it's sent. Yes. Okay. Check me out on MakerDeck new Maker channel. What is that? Why is my Lumia stream? Okay, interesting. All right, so the picture that an ad. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, yeah. I just realized something. When I type in Discord, when we bang Discord, it takes me to my MakerDeck Discord, which I don't even think I haven't been in there for a while, so I don't even know if they're even still running it because it was we're just trying it out, and I don't have my link buttons set up on my Stream Deck yet. So that Discord, that link I just put on, should send you to it. So yeah. Okay, so what are we generating? We're generating a Grandmother Cyberpunk that would... It worked? Okay. Yeah, that's about as far as I'll take it, as posting pictures like that. I mean, you see people painting figurines and all that stuff like that, and they're even far worse than that. But I won't take any. I won't put anything like that on my Twitch channel. But I'll put those up on my Discord. Grandma Cyberpunk. Let's see what this one does. Let's see here. Age. We need to take the age up to elderly. We will create the human. Let's see what this one pops up. So this is just one of many things that you can do. I was playing around with another one today. This is mobile too. I was playing around with one, but you had to... Okay, so this one will go up too. This one's pretty funny, actually. Still, again, it's not in any kind of bad way, but I'm not going to put this up on my stream. So we'll go back into the shenanigans. There's your Grandma's Cyberpunk. I don't know why it keeps... We need to change the parameters on it so it's not putting up bikinis. Let's reset that. So it's StarCraft now. So let's put that Grandma Cyberpunk back up on there. I spelled that wrong. But we need to come in here and clothing top. We need to set this to a t-shirt, I guess. Bottom, we need to set this to do a maxi skirt, I guess. We change the poses. Yeah, it's stream friendly, right? You see this all. This is cool. Actually, we can show this one. Wow, you can upload your own pose. So I'm just reading here. Use poses from your photo, so you can upload your own pose, but you'd have to upgrade for that. So there's a grandma. There's no weapons in this one, huh? Oh crap! Regenerating it. You see worse things on streaming stuff, right? My God, just go over to just chatting sometime. Some of those are just unreal. So it's taking a while. Here we go. Here we go. Her shoes are lighting up. That's actually a pretty good one. I like this one. This is pretty good. I know, right? I know. You make a mistake of like clicking on one day, and then like everything's all covered. And it's just like, oh God. You can't get rid of it. It does look like a Nike ad. You're right. I was trying to figure. It's like it looked familiar to me. It looked. Yeah. That's definitely. I could definitely see that being a Nike ad. I like that one. Let's download this one. We can create a Hue Forge out of it. You can see all the ones I download. I've been downloading left and right. Let's try some more variations. What else? What else can we do here? Grandma Cyberpunk Neon Lasers. Sports bike. Okay. I don't know if it's going to. It might do one in the background or something, but I don't think it's going to have her on the sports bike. Oh, I better get this off to the side. We'll check out a scenery thing I found the other day. This AI, we're playing around with it on Monday or Tuesday. What Tuesday stream we're playing around with it. We caught it right at the end of the stream. The background, there's no sport bike in this, but the background does not look real at all. But she looks real. So the background's on them, but yeah, it definitely looks like some kind of Nike thing, huh? That's pretty cool. Let's try one more, and then we'll move on to this scenery generator. Let's do... Punk, Spike, weapons, fire. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll get rid of the female. We'll get rid of the elderly, but we need to make sure we keep it up to at least adult. We'll do young adult, I guess. What's this one? Middle age. We'll do a middle age. So we'll get rid of the maxi skirt and we'll put a on the bottom. We'll do jeans. Again, the link to this site is, oh, this is cool. Actually, I like this. We're saving this, and this is going to be a Hue Forge print. I like this one. That's going to be a Hue Forge print. So that's this. Yeah, well, here you go. That's what I've been working on lately. My new project is going to be playing around with HueForge and with this AI generated stuff, and doing HueForge prints. 2 words, Bob Ross. Well, let's see what that brings up. We'll reset this. We'll get rid of the female, get rid of the underwear. We'll enter Bob Ross. That's all we'll enter. My son's been getting into Bob Ross lately. That means I'm gonna have to give him a paint set. I keep catching him. I'll go off to see where he's up to, and I keep catching him in my bedroom. He's in there watching YouTube videos of Bob Ross. It's like, what are you doing? He's like, I like this. I'm like, all right, so looks like I'll have to find him a paint set with yeah, he's just watching the programs. I remember watching it. Okay, that is not what I want to see. That is not going up on. That is that's not going. Yeah, that's why you have to be very careful with what you put up. That will not go up on anything of mine. So we will need to put clothes on this person. Yes, this is being deleted. I'm not going to be able to watch. I am not going to be able to watch Bob Ross again. There is no oil paint that will ever cover that up. That's why I said you have to be careful. That's why I'm pulling this stuff off screen. That's interesting. That was pretty funny, but yeah. Generate, please. Yeah. I got a warning the other day. Actually, my VODs don't automatically populate now. I gotta go in. I have to go in and manually upload them now. Because when I was here we go. This one. This time he has clothing. Saturday stream. When I stream Saturday, setting up my room and the new PC and all that. I had just regular music playing, and I thought I had the track switched over to where it wasn't recording, but it was recording very, very lightly, and it nailed me for multiple copyrights. But I deleted it. I deleted that VOD and submitted, and I'm all good. But there's Bob Ross. Bob Ross. Let's do Bob Ross painting something. Bob Ross painting happy trees. What is he? I'm trying to read what his shirt says. Let's download this so we can zoom in on the shirt later. Bob Ross painting happy trees. Be interesting to see what this generates. This one's taking a little while. how's the print doing? We are on the third color. Well, definitely need to fine tune it. It is not coming out. It's working. Here's another. He's not painting any happy trees. He's standing around a bunch of. It looks like one of his paintings, doesn't it? There you go. We'll download this one too. I know it's not half bad, right? Okay, so let's jump on out of this and let's go into another AI thing that if you want to play around with this, like I said, the link is pinned up on top of chat. But let's get into this NVIDIA canvas. This is pretty cool, actually. This is really neat. We were playing around with it just briefly towards the end. I allowed my son to play around with this, and it's an AI. It's an AI, but you create landscapes with it, and it's quite impressive. We'll go to the big screen here so we can watch this better. So, I'm not sure what that is. We haven't tried this one yet, but we'll do this one. We'll use the standard one. The requirements for this is all browser based. So, this is the scenery. This is the picture that's going to make. This is our canvas, the blue over here. And if we go up here, this is what I was playing around with. We can do like hills. And if we do a small size brush, it's blending in with the. It's blending in. But if we do like a, let's do a third. So we'll put a hill here. Another one right here. We'll change this variant. Oh, that's a good one. Look at that. That's a nice one. And then if we do something like grass, if we put grass here in the foreground, so you can just do like random stuff, but look what it just made. Yeah. And we can do like maybe a tree here. So there's a little tree. This does get a little funky sometimes. A lot of times actually. We'll do like a little tree here. But you can see the artifacts it's starting to cause. I guess if we put more. And it has this weird artifact right here, but then let's do some fog. Where's the fog at? Here's the fog. Bring some fog in here. Alright, there, that gets rid of that. That looks a little bit better. The cool thing, we did one. Oh, that looks like a cliff, doesn't it? Oh, that's cool. I like that one. But I like that, but you can see the artifact over here on this side over here. And we can add the layers, but I'm not really sure what those layers really do. That's a cool one. Ooh, let's download this. I got the colors for this. I have. Yeah, I can do a Hue Forge print with this one. Let's see here. Let's export it. Sunset. Sunset pictures. We'll save that. Import new style image. All right, we're on the fourth color now. We're on the white of the of our manual Huge Forge print. I can tell you right now that we should have lowered these. We should have lowered the third color. The third color was too much. But yeah, so this is what I've been playing around with. And let's see here, what's this? Sand, stone. We can do some stones somewhere, like maybe over here. And this is free to use. It'd be nice if we can have a bunch of different other. What's this settings in here? Switch off the auto paint option. You can then invoke the AI to paint by pressing F5. Okay, so let's try that. Let's try a. What's this? For 3D workflows. So we'll try this. Whoa. Yeah, I can see that. So apparently with this, where's our how can we turn off the auto paint? Right there. That's how we turn off the auto paint. Okay, so let's do mountains, like no, that's not gonna work. Let's do mountains back here. We'll do hills over here. I'm just playing around. It's just all this is just playing around. Let's do grass. I guess that is all grass. Let's do some trees. Let's do some gravel right here. We need to have some dirt with that gravel. Dirt over here, some dirt over there, dirt over there. Some stones along the dirt. Some bushes. Or is that weeds? I think, yeah, this is bushes here. So we can do some bushes here in the foreground and maybe a little bit back there in the back. So now we have to press F5. New keyboard, how do I do that? There we go, F5, and this should generate. It generated a mess is what it generated. I generated a desert wasteland. Okay. We're going to close this out for the night. Let's go into Hue Forge. So yeah, this is NVIDIA Canvas. I'll get the link for you. They got a bunch of cool stuff. Let's see here. Copy. Paste. So there's a link for that we're just playing around with. And we're going to go back into HueForge and we're going to take that photo that we just did. All the prints done. HueForge. And we can take this. I'll be right back. Okay, hey girl. Okay. Let's play around with this. Oh, we need to look at that print. It's actually not bad. That is not bad at all. We just did a manual. We just did a HueForge print without using HueForge. Let it cool down for a little bit. There is a HueForge style print. This is done completely manually using Blender. Here's the original HueForge print that we did. The BB Life, that's a filament company. Yeah, this says SliceWorks right here, and then this is SliceWorks Tricolor that they sent me, and then this is a BB Life. It's a filament company. That's not bad at all. I mean, we have to manually do the we manually have to do the we have to do the math on it. Okay, so we'd have to do the math, but we can make a huge forge print without HueForge. I mean, that's awesome. Would I continue to do that? No. I'd use HueForge. No, it's so much easier. That took me like 2 hours to get to this point. Yeah, only a small difference. Is like I said, the third color, we have too much of the third color on this. So the third color had to have come down just about maybe another layer or two, and it would have been close to this. But yeah, it's not bad. Not bad for that. And that was all done in Blender. So we'll have to put that there. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Those are filament companies. I was going to fill that whole wall with the filament companies, like, because it's actually printed out of their material, with the exception of the black. The black is just standard. I don't even know what black is, but the wording is used with the actual filament. Now it's going to fill up that whole wall with all the different filaments that was sent to me, but I didn't. In fact, I don't even think this look at BB Life, because I just got that one roll from them, and that was it. Yeah, it's a bunch of stuff you'll find it on. You'll find BB Life on Amazon. It's one of those filaments where they don't actually have their own shop. It's just, they just. But I'm sure that everybody has seen this. Everybody has seen this filament right here. This shiny pineapple, like this shiny pineapple stuff. The shiny silk rainbow. Everybody has seen this. No, it's BB Life. Printing ratings. I don't know what this is. But yeah, you'll find it on Amazon. They sent me a roll. I can't remember what that. It's like a silk blue. It's like a silk baby blue. It printed very well. We are doing this down here. Oh. What colors am I going to be using for this? Let's bring up. Whoa, that's trippy. Oh wait, we can just go this. Poly light black is what I have for the bottom one, and that's where it was. What colors? What do I have for the colors? Come on. We're going to use Overture's matte black, or not black, orange. Let's see here, and then we're going to use Polymakers. Which one is this? Poly Light Red. Pilot Pro. Is this Polyterra? No, it's Polylight. It's wine red. Here's their red. There you go back, I moved it to the wrong one. Oh wait, what the heck am I doing? I'm moving everything all over the place. Nothing's working. Yeah, most of my stuff is actually all done in matte. I'm not, I call this shiny stuff fancy filament. I'm not much of a fan. I do, lately, the past few ones that I've been buying, I've been getting some fancy stuff. But most of my stuff has always been neutral colors. I'll keep my like primary colors and stuff like that, but most of it's all neutral. I have their resin, but I don't have their filament. Okay, so we are doing, how do I want to do this? I got to think about this here. We're going to, the black is going to be on the bottom. The way these prints work, the lighter the color, the higher it is. So we got the black. We better change this. This changes to luminous. That will give us a better idea. So yellow is going to be, so we're going to go black, red, orange, yellow. That's how we're going to do it. Black, red, orange, yellow. Like lemon yellow. No. Nope. Nope. What color is this? Yellow. This is Polyterra. This is Polyterra. They have Polyterra in here. Yeah, they do. Savannah? Is this Savannah yellow? Yes, it is. It's Savannah yellow. Yeah, I'm getting low on all my colors and stuff. What just happened? Oh, my disclaimer popped up. I keep forgetting it. Now, since moving everything over, all my audio files and all that stuff is all just gone. I need to redo it. And we are doing an Overture Orange. They do not have their matte orange in here. I'll just use this. Okay. Whew, get tired. Let's bring the big screen up, shall we? So we're gonna do our blacks. Let's look at what the color is. So we got our blacks here. We need to adjust our heights here. This dude music kicks in, huh? Going to go to limits. we're missing that. Oh, that looks nice, doesn't it? This might be too dark of a picture. It might be too dark. Some pictures just don't work. I guess it's not really that black. It's more of a reddish, isn't it? Might be able to get with that. So the thing is, there's a hot spot right here. The hot spot with that yellow. We definitely would want to do a white. So we'll put a white. We'll put a fifth color. Yeah, that did it right there. See that? That did it. Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. That did it right there. That little white spot did it. Why are my ads like running like crazy? Detail size 0.2. That looks pretty good. I think I'm happy with that right there. All right, yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm actually making this at 100. So yeah, I'm actually making this one a little bit larger. Let's load up the filament. We've got red. Black should be okay. White down here, but I need to use white. colors we can bring in now. So we'll do white, or we got the black lined up, and we'll do the red. Oh, the red just broke. This stuff is like 3 years old, so I don't know about how well this is going to work. It's a little crusty. Okay, that's just getting a little bit better. All right. And yellow. I must have rewound this or something because this spool's kind of all messed up. There we go. Okay, so now this is where it's going to be interesting. I'm running 5 colors on a single AMS, and what I need to do is, first of all, we need to get the description of this. This is what tells us, you know, this is what tells us our layer swaps. You are not going to do that, are you? There we go. So let's export the STL. Oh, we have to save it. Save it, sunset. Our description. I'm surprised. That's awesome. How awesome that came out. I figured it'd work. Okay, so file import. So I'm doing this one 100 by 100. Okay, so the colors are going to be black. Number 2 is red. 3 is orange. 4 is yellow. 5 is white. We need to slice this. It's odd. Look what it did. I wonder why it auto-populated. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Okay, so our first layer is at number 11. Layer 11 and that is going to be, we're gonna make that change the filament to red. And then our next one is at layer 15. Why is it populating automatically? That's odd. Never had to happen before. Then number 18 is going to be yellow. And then number 21 is going to be white. And we'll slice this. Actually, whoa, no, I can't do that. What am I doing? What am I doing? So 21, in order for me to use 5 different colors on a 4 color AMS, we need to come in here, add change filament, and we're changing filament back to number 1, which is now black. Because what we're going to do is, once the black is done printing, then we will switch the black out to the white, and then it will print number 2, it'll print number 3, it'll print the 4th color, and then it'll go back to the black. The program, now Bambu thinks it's printing it in black, but in reality it's in white. So that's how that works. Those of you who don't know, that's how we can get multiple colors on a single AMS. So let's get the print plate ready. This is going to take an hour to print, so I'm not going to be doing that on stream, because I'm going to go to bed after this. I'm tired. I've been up all day. Print to plate. We better get our build plate in there. I do have to stay up for the next I don't know how long does it take to going to take to swap out to another color. So number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4 is good, and then once the black prints, then we'll swap the black out for the white, and then it'll just, once it prints this, I gave it the command to go back to number 1 for the white. Again, you know, Huge Forge has been out for a good year, almost a year now, I think. So we should all know how it's done. So layer number 11 is when it switches to, so we need to go the 11th layer. Okay. Close that out. I'm gonna print that Cyber Girl. I'm gonna print that. Oh, let's try. Since we have some time, I gotta kill till we can print for the next layer. Let's do. Let's work on this. That's an interesting combo. This one we need to find out where the I swear to God, something, either I'm seeing things or I don't know. I swear to God, this screen here, my main screen is like shifting on me. I'm probably just seeing things. Okay, so how can we, that's, I like that. I like the way the way that is. I do have a blue. I have a color that's like Starlight Neptune. I don't think the green's gonna do it. This is pretty cool looking, isn't it? It's nice. It's an interesting concept. I'm liking that color. I really wish we could mask things out. Maybe we can bring the, oh, let's try bringing in a teal here. I kind of like that, how that is. Do I have those colors though? I got the black. I can use. I do have the magenta. I got the teal. I got all those colors. It is like a storyboard, right? I kind of like how that is. I kind of like that. Let's try. Let's try our curves here. Do something about this. Do I have a green? I have a dark green. No, I kind of think I like it without the without that. I got lime green here. Ooh, I like that. How would we do this? Let's see here. Start with black. At layer 12, go to Neptune. At layer 14, go to magenta. At layer 16, swap to the lime green. So layer 16, we go up to here. We jump these two. We go up to here, and then we go to here, and then we go to here. So we do these three in order, jump over to here. So how could we do that with the AMS? The AMS, we would do the black and blue, magenta, and when it's on the magenta, we could change these two out to the black would get changed to the white, and then the Neptune gets changed to the teal. I like that. I like how that is right there. Could probably add another white to it too. That brightens stuff a little bit. Let's add another white to it. It's like monochrome versus vibrant. I just don't like how it's bleeding. See how that white's bleeding onto the. But then again, it is bleeding here on this too. So I'll turn that off. Yeah, it doesn't really make much of a difference. I am liking how this is, though. I do like the way that looks. But I think I'm gonna head off here. That's almost done with the first layer, so I'm getting ready to swap that out. I've been on for 7 hours today. Holy moly! Let's see what time is it? It's 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, I definitely need to get to sleep. I need to work tonight. Let's see here. Who's on? Amish Aces. You too, my friend. Thank you for what we talked about earlier. You open up your home page and it's like I see stuff. I was like, why is that even on here? We're gonna head off to Amish Ace. Yeah, that's where we're gonna go. Off to Amish Ace. So let me get back into my channel. I probably will be back on again later today. My usual time around 12. I think. Probably. I don't know yet. I wasn't planning on a stream for 7 hours. I was only gonna come on for like 2 hours tonight, and then that's it. But it is what it is. I enjoyed everybody's company. Let's go to Raid channel. There we go. Amish Ace. Everybody, thank you for stopping by. We're going off to Amish Ace. Have a great morning, great night, whatever your time zone is. Have a beautiful day. And see you again. Oh, I need to click the button. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. No, we still got to wait more. I'm going to bed. After the layer swap, I'm going to bed. Raid and raid now. See ya.